take off.
Ooh-wee. Yes, sir. Swag is Sexy Sundays is in the building right now. Let me see who we got up in here tonight. All right. Let's see. Hold up. We got the homie. What's going on, Melody? How you feeling tonight, girl?
I'm feeling real good. How you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling lovely tonight, man.
Good. I was trying to talk to you, but I was on mute.
Oh, wow. Can't be on mute now, girl. You know what I'm saying? You the other half. I can't have you seem like I'm talking to myself now.
Right.
Right. Let's see. So, shoot, we got a lot planned for y'all in tonight's show. As y'all already seen from the title of this show, we're gonna be talking about Tory Lanez getting the 10-year bid sitting for what happened with Megan Thee Stallion and the homegirl Kelsey. And I know y'all probably can't wait for that, but we got a slew of topics for you guys tonight to sink your teeth into. So just sit back, enjoy the show, and if you got to, go ahead and make you some popcorn. If you don't already made you some dinner, go ahead and cook you some dinner, make your plate, get you something to drink on, whatever you got to do, because I'm telling you about to be here for a show tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun, and we're gonna give our true feelings and opinions about these topics. So please don't be offended, right? Right, Swag?
Hey, that's right, man. Yes, don't be offended, y'all. It's just opinions, man. It's just opinions. Everybody got them.
That's right. What they say, they just like a-holes. Everybody got them, right?
Right. Yeah. Right. Everybody got them.
Right.
All right. Let's see. We got a nice little turnout so far. You know what I'm saying? Even though we ain't started to talk about nothing yet.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Of course, we got Culture Evasion, who's also a very special guest for tonight's show. So salute to him for pulling up. You'll see him when everything goes down. And you know, you got the homie in the chat. No Country for Old Simps in the building.
Yes.
Yes, sir. And do what he say, y'all. Hit the like button on y'all way in. Don't hesitate.
It's very important to hit the like button and also share on your platform. Get us in the algorithm. That's all we ask. So make sure you guys are doing that.
Right, man. That's just like when you enter in somebody's house for the first time. You got to make sure you wipe your feet on that mat, man. Don't bring no dirt up in here. So when you coming up in the KillinEmSweetly's house, you can't walk up in here without giving that like. You know what I'm saying? You got to make us feel appreciative. Like, if you can't bring no food, at least bring the likes. You know what I'm saying? Don't do us like that, man.
Please, guys. Show us some love and support. We're not asking for your money, even though that would be nice. But
that'd be wonderful.
That's always wonderful. But we're asking you just to get us in that algorithm. Share and like and subscribe if you are new.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Both channels, baby. Because, I mean, we both providing y'all with that must-see content. So you got to be able to just come through and enjoy the show on both channels, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely.
Woo. Well, y'all know the motto for this channel and the KillinEmSweetly brand. Y'all just heard the music just stop playing. So y'all should know what time it is by now.
It's time! For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world, let's get ready to rumble!
There we go. We are underway, ladies and gentlemen.
Peace.
Yeah, peace to everybody up in the chat. I didn't get to everybody, you know, because the music was playing. So let's get to the greetings of everybody that done came through. Salute to you. I already said No Country for Old Simps. I already said salute to Coach, who's right over there. You see him, right there. You see him. So okay. So we got the homie King Grady in the house. Salute.
Peace.
Yeah. And then, of course, we got the homie Gray Pill podcast. Salute to you for always coming through and showing support for what me and Melody do on this channel and on these shows. So salute to you, my guy.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah. And who is this I see? I see Mona up in here. What's going on with you, troublemaker? What's going on, girl? I see you over there. Yeah, you like number 4. Tell everybody to keep liking the stream, Mona, or you gonna troll the hell out of them.
Thanks for coming, and I appreciate the compliment.
Yes, sir. And then we got the homie Jamel Casino, 10 years. I doubt he does it all. Hey, man, you never know, man. You never know. But salute to you for pulling up to the show and wanting to hear our takes on it. But I hope you don't have to have a bedtime or something because it's going to be a while before we get there. But when we get there, it's going to be lovely. So just sit back, unwind, enjoy yourself, and just be ready for a good show tonight, man. And
Absolutely.
then and then we got my homie 18th letter in the building. Shout out to Killer and Melody. Salute to you, homeboy. Always showing love and appreciation for the kid. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And then we
Definitely.
got, go ahead, Melody.
No, I said definitely. Go ahead, I'm listening.
All right, then we got the homie Mr. Know It All, Mr. Sub Zero himself in the building. What's going on, brother?
Salute.
Yeah. And then we got the Alpha Kingdom International King. Yeah, man. Salute to you for pulling up, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Coming.
Yo, and then we got the homie Ray Hama of the Hama Force coming through with the beer kick for your boy Killer and the peace sign for Lil Sis Melody, man. What's going on?
Salute.
Salute. And then, of course, we got Cynical up in here, one of our faithful day ones, always being hella active in the Discord server. Yes, Discord. Killing Them Sweetly has a Discord server. So if you want to be a part of that, I may drop the link, or Cynical may drop the link, or one of the mods may drop the link. You never know. But either way, man, make sure y'all join that Discord so that you will never miss anything, man, because we got a lot of action going on in there. There's a lot of craziness going on there. I be getting taken aback just by a lot of the stuff I see. But yeah, I love it though. I love it though. So yeah. Okay. We got videos library. Salute to you. And look what he said to you.
Love your vids, Melody. Salute. Thank you.
Mm. Man, this dude crazy. I'll let y'all figure that one out, yo. So, okay, so far we got all the introductions out of the way as far as the chat goes. So, you know how we do it over here on Killing the Sweetly. This is the introduction right here. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your guilty pleasure. Welcome to the show that you didn't even know that you needed, but once you're tuned into it, you just know you can't live without it. I mean, let's just be honest. And this is the show with the absolute best dynamic duo in these YouTube streets with your boy KILLA Swag, or whatever you want to call me, Killer Swag 216, Killer Swag District. It really don't matter. And then of course you got my home girl over here, Sweet Melody Media. And when you put us both together, you got Killing Them Sweetly in the building. And that's all I really got to say on this note. But before I pass the mic to my lovely co-host, I just want to say to each and every one of y'all, salute to y'all for pulling up. For those that's gonna pull up, and for everybody that's already here showing mad love and support for Killer and Sweet Melody. And make sure y'all share this content. Make sure y'all like it on y'all way in, and make sure that you subscribe to both Sweet Melody Media and Killer Swag 216. And if you want to, you can subscribe to Killer Swag District. I may put that in the chat later. I don't know. But either way, man, make sure that we getting all the eyes over here on us, because I mean, a lot of the bottom ones over there, they don't be talking about nothing but the same old stuff. But over here, you're gonna get some different perspectives from different people from all walks of life. So that's all I got to say on that. Make sure that you like, you comment in the chat, stay active, y'all, because we be reading. We read y'all stuff. So stay active. Subscribe to the channel for more dope content like this. And make sure that you share it out so that more people can see it. And I just seen my homegirl. She just dropped the link to the Discord right here. Hold on. Let me see where you at. Where you at? I know it's over here somewhere. Like, oh, there we go. There it is. Yep. Just like I always know Cynical could do it. There go the link to the Discord. If y'all want to be a part of it, there go right there. So you don't miss nothing. You will always be first to know of whatever goes down between Killing Them Sweetly and Grown and Sexy Conversations. So yeah, and then we got the homie Cool Gamer in the building. Salute to you for pulling up, my guy. And Leo Anthony, I just seen you pull up too. So salute to you, man. Thanks for everybody for pulling up. So like I said, salute, man. So whatever y'all do, just make sure y'all like, you subscribe, and you share, and keep showing love so that the Killing Them Sweetly movement can grow, and so that y'all can be a part of the Killing Them Sweetly mafia. That's all I got to say on that.
Definitely. And make sure you guys grab your drinks, grab your popcorn. Y'all always say that. Drink some wine for me, or some beer, or whatever you got. Your Ciroc, whatever, your dark liquor. Get that ready. Light one up for the homie. Whatever you got to do. But this is going to definitely be a good show, guys. So make sure you guys are paying attention. When we drop the link, we would love for you guys to come participate. Don't get offended, because a lot of people do. They hear things they don't want to hear, they don't agree with. They get offended. So please don't get offended. Just have a good time, guys. So
Exactly. Just have a good time, enjoy yourself, unwind. Because at the end of the day, all this is just conversation. There's nothing to get upset about, yo.
Exactly. So what are we gonna talk about first, Swag?
Well, we're going to talk about first a topic that you brought to my attention not even that long ago, as far as like the teachers in these schools is out here dressing like some sluts.
Absolutely. So I want to bring that up. 1 second, guys. Hold on. Let me prepare that.
Mm-hmm.
Did I send that to your Google Hangouts, or what did I send that to, so I can go?
Yeah, I think you sent it to my Hangouts.
Okay, let me pull that up so we can read it together. Should have had it prepared already.
Right.
Okay. In the meantime, go ahead, Swag.
Yeah, man. Like when I first heard about this story, man, because I did a little bit of research on it and stuff like that myself. Hold on. I think you might have texted to me because I ain't seeing it in the Hangouts right now.
It's not in Hangouts. Okay, 1 second.
Okay, yeah, you texted to me then. But yeah, like when I saw that, man, I seen the outfits that those ladies was wearing in the pictures and stuff. The first thing that crossed my mind when I was like, man, why couldn't them teachers be in school when I was in school? Like, my God, like, Jesus.
Yes, but you gotta admit, a lot of the men back in the day had crushes on the Spanish teacher. The Spanish teachers always had the curvy bodies with the big booties and the breast, and a lot of little boys were on them back in the day.
That's true. That's very true. But then again, I had an English teacher though, like in my ninth grade school year. Oh my God! Like, I mean, she had them yams for days, man. I'm like, shit.
Oh yeah, you know these teachers, and not to mention these teachers were very young. Like they were in their 20s or early 30s. So it wasn't, to a teenage boy, they would look at them like, well, damn, like.
Right.
It's not like they was real old or anything. They were hot to little boys, to young boys, which was weird in a way. Like, and I would kind of feel weird coming to school dressed sexy in front of children. That's the weird part about it. But I'm gonna pull this up, then I'm gonna give my take, or I can give my take now while I'm pulling it up. Pretty much.
Go ahead. Yeah.
So these pictures that Tommy Sotomayor, everybody know who he is, of course. He was pretty much complaining about this teacher that he said was dressing way too sexy. And they did a whole article about it. But in my opinion, she wasn't dressed too sexy. It was just her body and her, her curves. And unfortunately, a lot of Black women and Hispanic women have naturally curvy bodies. Like they can't help how their body is, or women that get BBLs too. Like they're curvy, so they can't help how they look. So whatever they wear, even if it's sweatpants and a sweatshirt, it's gonna look sexy regardless. So I'm gonna pull this up real quick. Hold on.
Yeah.
So you guys can see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I mean, shoot, when you got chicks with BBL, some of them be looking like straight up basketballs in there.
Yeah, you're right about that. But it's like with women, like Danica, for instance. I hear a lot of people saying Danica dressed provocatively, and it's, it's not appropriate. But a lot of times, all she have on is jeans and a shirt, and it looks very sexy. Yes, it does. It's very sexual looking because of her body that she works so hard for. Like, let's be honest, Danica worked hard for her body because she has a trainer as a husband. So she worked out for that body. So, of course, if Danica went and was somebody's English teacher in elementary school, a lot of the boys would have a crush on her, right or wrong.
Of course.
Yeah, so it's not her fault that she has a nice body. No matter what she wears, people are going to think it's too much for school. So,
I absolutely agree, know-it-all.
Hold on. I'm pulling it up right now. So what's your take on it? Let's start with culture.
Yeah, let's start with culture.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Thanks
what's going on, man?
Let me get to jump in here. So what do I think? Like I agree with who is it, Mr. Know-It-All in the comments. Curvy body can't be helped, but coochie hugging pants can be helped.
Right.
Wasn't there just a video recently where if you had Costco girl or something was in the camera, like, I just got fired and pulled into the manager's office about being ridiculed for my outfit, and she went on this whole tangent. You know how people be doing on TikTok these days. And there was somebody in the comments that said, I work for Costco or wherever she was working at, and they were like, that is absolutely against dress code, and everything you're doing right now is trying to garner sympathy for your case. I think there's time and place, man. There's a time and place, and there's proper attire and there's not proper attire, and everybody's got this freedom. I can do it my way. You ain't gonna tell me, I'm gonna tell you, and it's ridiculous. Like, you're not gonna step up in church, looking like a thought, even though law do. There's time and place for everything. You don't wear your Saturday night gear Sunday morning, so to speak, right? Like, and when you're at work, there's a certain professionalism that has to be kept in mind. And the BBLs, that's just wild. Like, what?
Yeah, BBLs
are definitely wild. But look at these ladies here on the screen. None of them are dressed provocatively. Like, they don't have their stomachs out, their breasts out, or anything like that. You know what I mean? But people will still complain about them teaching their children in school because they have curvy bodies. You get what I'm saying? Like, I see nothing wrong. None of those outfits right there are inappropriate to me. So why is it that these women get so much criticism?
Well, I mean, it's because they got the hips and the cheeks and all that other stuff that makes the dress look so eye-popping.
Right. I mean, like, a lot of women just are naturally curvy. They can't help what body type they have, especially if they work out. I mean, BBL chicks, we already know they do it for clout and attention. But I'm saying, like, women that was naturally born with the curves and the goodies, you know what I mean? I keep using Danica because we all know who Danica is. We all know that she's eye candy, even though she's married. But put that aside, she has a nice body, and you got to give credit where it's due. But if Danica was a teacher, don't you think a lot of parents would be complaining as well? Oh, why does she look like that? She can have on a button up with a tie and some dress pants.
Yeah, they want her to dress more conservative and stuff.
And she still would get criticism. So, GC, go ahead, GC.
Yeah, so I don't think that they're criticizing for the sake of the kids. I do think that that these women are really doing it for the fathers of the kids. They want the attention from the fathers of the kids, and the mothers are the ones that are doing the complaining.
Sounds about right.
I agree.
You bring around parent teacher night, and this is what you see. Also, yes, it is inappropriate. These women are obviously, especially the one in the second one, because that's not like, what are you doing? Are you going to salsa class after this? Like, like, come on now. I mean, you're teaching the ABCD cups. What is actually, being done there? So no, there is a way to do it. Listen, And this is to all the fellas out there with big penises. I mean, they don't let you walk around with sweatpants on, with the white sweatpants on, and and your junk is just obviously out there in front of the little girl. I mean, somebody would say something. So yes, their anatomy is pleasing, but there are ways to hide it, and they know how to hide. I'm not a woman. I don't know how to hide all that booty. I don't know how to hide all that booty, but you do as a woman, so do it. There's children around. I don't want to think about that crap. And I would not in elementary, because in elementary I had I was only into elementary girls. I didn't even see women as that in that way. Probably because my mother was young and her friends, but nevertheless, it's not appropriate, in my opinion. It's not appropriate.
Okay, but I know you guys are men, I'm a woman, so it might be a little different. But so how do you feel about people criticizing Danica Marie? They come on here and they say, "Oh, she's married, she has a husband, and what she's wearing is inappropriate, and why is she wearing that when she can only be wearing like a dress, like a nice, cute, tight dress that shows off her curves." Or why did it come down? That was weird.
It's the
wrong.
Or
it's the setting. It's the setting. If you're going to do it for a YouTube channel that's for adults, that's one thing. Mm-hmm. If you're going to do it, and you're sitting there with your booty with your booty out, saying the wheels on the bus go round and round, then it's a whole different thing. Like it is, like certain dress is appropriate for certain venues. And Danica dressed in a way that's appropriate for her venue, her show, and like the romper room woman. Nobody really, when you was a kid, you didn't see her. I mean, she could have been thick as I don't know what. For all we know, Judge Judy just got a banging body, but we don't know, and we're not supposed to know because she's a judge. You're a teacher. I mean, it's a whole different. It's where it's supposed to be. It's an appropriate setting, But no, I mean, if I seen any of these chicks, walking down the street, of course. I mean, it's a whole, like, this is how you walk down the street. I would politely ask for permission to bite it. Like, but that's but if they were like my kid's teacher, I'm like, hey, why are you dressed like this?
I understand,
the
but
second one is definitely questionable.
The second one, okay, because it's tight. Her clothes are too tight. But I mean, I'm talking about the first one. I think that's appropriate. Like, look what she got on. It's not too much. She has a shirt on,
I agree.
Shirt.
No, it's not too much.
Jeans.
There's a line between the female form, properly clothed, and being extra voluptuous and showing it off. Number 2 is a show off. That's a whole show off.
Agreed.
Definitely.
Agree. She's almost in a nightgown. That's ridiculous.
Well, the problem with number 2 is that she obviously has a BBL. And so that's showing that she's already a clout chaser, number 1. Number 2, she's not, I don't think they're doing it for the kids. I think they're more doing it for the other teachers and the principal, and they're doing it for the
fathers of the kids.
And the fathers of the kids, right? So I understand why the parents are upset or jealous, because look at that.
Melody.
I wouldn't go as far. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying the father might go up there for parent teacher night and end up getting her number. So that's the problem that I see.
Melody, you said she was what now? You said she was what now?
No, I'm saying the
no. I could have sworn. I could have sworn I heard you say clout chaser.
Oh, clout chasing, definitely.
They do anything for clout. Do anything for clout.
Yeah, do anything for clout. That's
you know what,
number
Game Changer?
2, definitely a clout chaser.
Game Changer, I would almost go as far as to I wouldn't go as far as to even say the fathers, because the way that these lady teachers be acting these days, I would sooner say that they are literally doing it to show off to the boys.
Well, I mean,
in some
what
cases,
Melody said, these were elementary kids. But no, I mean, I wouldn't put it past them to do that for high school kids. I mean, because we got to understand that. And I don't remember thinking of it this way, but it is very true that some teachers are less than 4 years older than the people that they're teaching. Or around 4 years older than the people that they're teaching. So
Yeah.
They're 18 and the other person is 22. The teacher is 22, fresh out of college herself, and the boy that she's interested in is 17, 18. So yeah, I do see that. I'm not going to say I knew of any teachers that did that on the female side, but yeah, I do know that they do like that attention. Yeah, they want to be seen. Okay, it goes back to the first Friday. You got Miss Parker watering her lawn. She know what and Ice Cube said it. She know what she doing. They know what they doing. Why you gotta water your lawn? What you doing? Who waters their lawn like that? Who gets dressed like that and waters their lawn in slow motion? The camera wasn't in slow motion. She was. Like they know what they're doing on purpose, and they just like that attention. But it's a distraction. I don't want to be thinking about that when I'm taking my SATs. That's a distraction.
But the thing is that they should hire less hot teachers then. You know what I mean? Because when I went to school, the Spanish teacher used to come in with sweats. Like, remember back in the day where people was wearing like the sweatsuits, the velours and stuff like that? She would have like a pink velour outfit on, and like the guys would go crazy, like, oh my God, you see her butt, you see her shape. So I'm like, yeah, but she just got a sweatsuit on, so it's not even about what they're wearing. It's definitely about the shape. I don't understand why people don't see that. Because someone with a nasty sloppy body could be wearing the same thing and not get the same reaction.
No, what I'm saying, Melody, is if you have a shape like that, and you do, then you have to make an extra effort to hide it in front of professional settings. Depending on
I'll take that.
Yeah, you take the extra effort.
Yeah, most definitely, I agree with that. You shouldn't. Okay, I get what you're saying. So maybe wear like a long baggy t-shirt and some sweats that'll cover your butt. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Once again, I don't know what a woman has to do to cover it, but women know how to display it. I mean, the women, and not necessarily the first one or the last one, but the other three, they're making a deliberate effort to display it. They have not made any attempt whatsoever to cover it. This is a deliberate. They're even posing with it. This is a deliberate effort to display it.
Can I make the picture bigger? Let me see if I can make it.
I was about to say you couldn't just zoom in.
I'm still confused by that last picture though. She looked like an ant. Is that a BBL too?
That's a BBL. Yeah. Look how small her waist is.
Yeah, she looked like an ant. That's nasty. That's not even cute though.
It's not.
That's not a level up. That's just nasty.
Yeah, it's not cute at all. The only one that looks decent is the first one to me. The first one. What's wrong
with the first one? The first one and the fourth. The first, third, and fourth one, but the fourth one need to get rid of that weave. But that's a different story.
Yeah, I actually seen teachers wear that first outfit though, so that's not surprising. But the second one, yeah, doing too much.
I mean, but the second one, like you said, that's too much.
That's a dinner dress. That's a after work.
Yeah.
Man, that second dress is to me. That second dress is more of a we going to the bathroom. Let me slip it up real quick type of dress.
You can't slip it up.
It is.
You're gonna try.
I can see that dress like at the club or maybe on a date, depending on a date.
It's definitely the black dress for a date.
Yeah, it's more for a date. But the first and the third and even the fourth is doable. And even this fifth one is doable on a right body type because that BBL is not cute. That's not working for me. So,
No, I mean the second one. It's obvious what she's doing. I mean, it's really her attire match with her behavior, her posing and stuff like that. Which means that, and I'm pretty sure she does crap like that in class. Like bend over in front of the kids so they could see all down. Because I mean, and I hate it when people do that. Because you're not gonna fuck me, and it pissed me off. I told y'all about that dental hygienist that used to do shit like that, or do stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, that's
Oh
yeah.
damn, the one in white. Nah, she needs to
With her
stop.
breast. Oh, the
She
one
needs
with
to
the
stop.
white pants.
That's painted on. She needs to stop.
Wait, but she don't even have no drawers on. Where's her
Right,
panties?
that's painted
That's
on.
kind of the
She
point,
needs to
yo.
Yeah,
stop.
you can see through those pants. I can see brown. She don't got no panties on.
That's kind of the point, man.
Yeah, she done. Orange one's all right and red one's all right. We're slowly trimming these women down.
Wait, but I
Yeah.
think this is a video. Let me see if I can play it. Let's play
You sure?
it. Mm, I mean, it's a little. Oh, it's Tommy Sotomayor. Should I play
That's
it?
why I would.
But he's funny.
Nah,
I,
let's
I
not.
wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Him might be mad.
Because
Yeah.
YouTube don't like him as it is, so I might play it and get mine taken down. So
Yeah.
Yeah, so don't even bother.
yeah. Shout out to Dane C for the $2 super chat. Thank you, my love. He says, Melly Mel and panel salute.
Peace.
Yeah, so I guess the whole panel agrees that if you curvy, I guess you got to just wear something to cover the curves a little more. I guess that's the. What do you guys think? That's the overall.
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Pretty much. I'm on that same plane.
Okay, so let's move on to the next topic then. Are we done with this one?
Yeah, we done.
Yeah.
All right. So
How about you, Culture? You done, man?
I'm good, man. Put a cap on it.
All right. There it is. So what the next topic we got up on the plate for y'all today, we gonna be talking about old ass Draya Michele messing around with a young buck in the NBA, Jalen Green. Man, what's up with these young boys, man?
Like the whole NBA.
Hold on, I'm sorry, real quick. I sent you the article, right? So it should be in Google Hangouts.
It should be there. Let me see.
Hold on.
Brosberg, don't do it, man. Brosberg, man, why you? Bros, man, you. Oh my God, why did you do that, man? Like, come on, fam. Like, don't do that, man. Like, come on, man.
Cap. Cap.
Oh my God, he had to
Triggered
say
it.
the key word.
Right. All right, but we ain't gonna play it too much because I know GC he don't like that song, so we gonna keep it at a minimum.
GC, how you feel about the Cap song?
No, I don't really. I mean, I'm indifferent. It's just that it came up a lot in the past. That's all.
Well, that's because a lot of folks be capping up here.
Yeah.
Like if nobody be capping, it don't get played. All right.
Yeah, yeah, GC, you came up, you was like, oh God.
Yeah, like I remember that one night he came up, he kept on saying hat, and I was like, I knew what he was saying, but he just didn't want to hear that. So I was like, all right, man, I ain't gonna play it.
Did not want to hear it.
Right.
All right,
Okay. We got the homie K Capo in the building, man. What's going on with you?
Salud.
Yo.
Hold on, guys. I'm looking for it.
All right, let me see if it's in here too. So, okay.
I don't know if I sent it to your Hangout.
You might have. I think you texted to me. Yeah, you did, because I see it right here.
All right, so let me get out of Hangouts.
Or if you didn't send it here, you for sure sent it in my in the Instagram DM.
All right, let me look for it.
Wait a minute. What? 10 seconds is enough for Cap. Bros is stupid. See what I mean, bros? They all hating on the song. You see it right here, man. Talking about just a shorter version. You don't mess with the song. You don't mess with perfection. You just don't.
I must have texted it to you because I don't see it in Instagram.
I don't know. I checked my thing and it wasn't there. So let me check it. Let me check it again. Let me see.
Guys, while he's looking for that, I need everybody right now to stop what you're doing and hit the like button on me, Sweet Melody Media's channel. For those who are watching my channel, hit the like button on my channel, and also hit the like button over on Killer Swag's channel, because as you know, we simulcast it. We do it, where we have both of our channels playing. So make sure you guys hit the like button, share on your platforms, and also hit the bell if you are new on both channels.
Absolutely, man. You got to make sure to get us both out here to this algorithm, man. Stop letting them other folks get to the algorithm, man. Bring some real content over here, man. Like, let everybody that's really real see it, man. Forget all them other people.
Right.
All right.
For
So
real,
far,
love.
yeah. Let me see if it's way up. Let me see, because you might have sent it a while back or something. But I could have sworn you sent that to me somewhere. I'm just trying to think of where you could have sent
Oh,
it.
I found it.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna send it to Hangouts.
Yeah, and just like Cynical said, man, make sure y'all join that Discord, man. Like I'm telling y'all, it's popping in there. I'm still in the process of making more categories in there so all of y'all can get your fix of what y'all like to talk about. So just go ahead and just hit that Discord link so that way y'all will never miss whenever a show goes live on this channel, Sweet Melody Media channel, or my channel, or whenever we doing a grown and sexy conversations. And of course, KillinEmSweetly show. Oh, we just got a new
Right.
Discord member, I see. Yeah, we go. All right, good looking out on that, bronze. Appreciate you, homie. Let me see. So you found it?
I found it. I'm just getting it ready.
Bronze, you a damn fool. Bronze, you a damn fool, man. Oh, Lord. Oh boy. All right. Well, while we up here waiting for Melody to pull it up, man, like what do y'all guys think about this young pup going for this Draya Michele, man?
Here we go.
Whoever want to take it first, yo.
Well, I mean, Draya has always been like an extremely attractive woman, in my opinion. So, it's no wonder that happened. She's I would say that this, and I see it a lot in the entertainment business, and that is guys develop fetishes for certain women when they're young. So Drea's been out and she's always looked good for, since he was in elementary school. And, he grew up thinking about her. And when he got the opportunity, he took it. Like, he fulfilled the fantasy. When you fantasize about something, it can stretch the realm of what you would normally do. So, and in this case, age-wise, like people make concessions with certain things if they're trying to fulfill a fantasy. So yeah, I don't see anything wrong with him fulfilling his fantasy. Now it gets kind of funny when these guys like Nick Cannon, who fulfilled his Mariah Carey fantasy, marry the woman. And that's when it starts to get like, oh, that's, because you're, then it becomes complicated, but I don't see anything wrong with what he's doing now.
Yeah.
So my thought is I hate to explain it this way, but you become any kind of entertainer or sports figure, and basically you just like line them up on the wall and pick one point, and that's yours for the evening. They're sharks. These women are sharks. These women are in the waters around every basketball arena and practice. They make themselves readily available. She pounced. I'm blaming her. I mean, to the tango. So I'm a game changer on what he said. But these women are everywhere, bro. These women are everywhere.
Yeah, I agree, but
they're a dime a dozen. She's out of the market in what, 5 years? She's done. She can look as pretty as she wants in her 40s and 50s, but she's done. There'll be like 4 to replace her.
Yeah, but it's the fantasy. Like you can't replace having the exact fantasy that you want. You really can't. For example, like Layla Rashad, she's older than I am, and I did. Now she's not attractive now, but there was a time when she was older before she got fat, and I wasn't. That I would have took that opportunity. It's Layla Rashad. She was sunshine on whatchamacallit, on Harlem Nights and stuff. So
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, so it's like yeah, and if I found myself in my early 20s in a position to have any woman I wanted, it would be her, not just the woman that looks like her, because I can't internalize the whole I smash sunshine thing. Like, is it really sunshine? Like I just need that. I need it. I want it. So I understand the fantasy. I mean, but don't make it an extreme reality. Don't go around. She got some nice titties, but don't go around marrying these chicks and stuff like that. Don't take it that far. Nick Cannon, he took it way too far.
Well, Mariah Carey gave her
Mariah
10
Carey,
and married her. Yeah.
He took it way too far.
He took it too far.
But no, I mean, you don't want something like the fantasy. You actually want the fantasy. And women who are groupies know this. Women who are attractive enough to get with a guy that looks like Idris Elba still wants Idris Elba. And,
of course.
They're still waiting their turn for, the actual person with the actual accent and all that.
What else? I think men need to be a little more decisive about what they fantasize about as well, because that's another dude's baby mama, bro. You're just playing cleanup man in the end. I mean, if he gonna hit it and quit it, he good, but come on, bro. Like he got like I said before, he got an entire lineup of women waiting to accept him in between their legs, and he chose her. Like I don't know. That's just my.
We don't know that
he's like she's like the madam of all the thoughts that chase these guys around.
We don't know that he gave up the lineup. I wouldn't recommend anybody give up the lineup. Trust me, I would do anything for a line. Okay, so I was in Sacramento like maybe 15, 20 years ago. And I was at a mall out there, and it was these two bad ones, right? So naturally, I go up to talk to them. And, one of them asked, so are you going to the Kings game? And I was like, I don't watch whatever sport the Kings play, because I didn't know if it was a hockey team or what, right? And they were getting ready. They was getting all dolled up and crap, so they can drive out to, I think it was Reno or something, whatever they had, NBA All-Star Weekend, somewhere in Nevada, They were getting, spruced up for that. And there was a lot of chicks in the mall that day just for that reason. In fact, that's why the homies invited me to Sacramento to do that. So just the fact that we are just going there scouting after their lineup, because these girls were going just to line up for them, and this is just one city in a state right next to where the event is actually occurring. So yeah, I know that they have a spectacular lineup. I would not recommend that any of these guys give up that lineup, not even for Draya. That being said, I do understand fantasy, and unfortunately, regular guys like myself don't get the opportunity to make fantasy a reality. But if they do, then take it. At least temporarily, like fulfill the fantasy. Like the fantasy is just a sexual thing. And when a fantasy is just sexual, you overlook all the other stuff. You overlook the stuff like if she has a kid or something like that, because that's not part of the fantasy. You still have sex with a woman because you have a sexual fantasy if she has a kid or not. You see where I'm going with this?
Mm-hmm. No, I get it, but I'm gonna tell y'all what I think. I think that Draya is a beautiful woman for a woman pushing 40, with a kid. But at the same time, this man is the cream of the crop. Like, he's an NBA player. He can get whatever he wants. He can get a beautiful woman in her prime who can have kids.
He can still get that. He can still get that. See, it's one thing getting whatever you want. It's another thing getting everything you ever wanted. And that is what he's trying to fulfill. He's trying to fulfill getting everything he ever wanted. And that means that past, present, and hopefully he don't make it a future. But if in the past he wanted something, then he would get it. Like me, I wanted Rudy Huxtable and Tatiana Ali. Now they're regular now. I mean, they're nothing to write home about, right now in their looks or anything. And they were like that for quite some time. Neither of those women really just grew up into anything spectacular, but this fantasy was still there. The Rudy Huxtable fantasy, the Ashley Banks fantasy was still there. And I couldn't shake it. So yeah, even though like they're not the prettiest, they didn't grow up to be the prettiest women in Hollywood, I still wanted to fulfill that Rudy Huxtable fantasy. And I wanted her to call me Bud while I did it. Like this like, yeah. Every now and again, you just gotta do something that you fantasize about in the past. You just do.
Yeah, I get it. But he could have. So, how many on the panel think that he could have done way better with his status? Who thinks? I think everybody. GC,
I agree.
Your hand.
Y'all missing the point. I'm saying enjoy the fantasy, fulfill your fantasy. He can't.
I hear exactly what you said, GC.
Yeah,
because he got better options. You know what I'm saying? As long as he don't try to tie the knot, he could do better.
Exactly. That's all I'm saying. Listen, don't tie the knot on a fantasy that you had when you were a kid. Don't do that.
Right.
That's like becoming a rich adult and then buying a candy store just because, like okay, you're an adult now. Do you really? Is that a wise investment? Or becoming an adult and trying to put Toys R Us back in business because you fantasized about it as a kid. Like, don't do that. But no, if you want to play with some toys, as he obviously is, then yes, definitely do that.
Yeah. So basically, the fellas, he telling y'all, don't be a Zion and don't be a PJ Washington.
My thing too is like, I don't know. There's like this is like dating her is like dating a chick that all my dudes hit and everybody knows.
Don't care.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is a lose-lose. Fantasy or not, it's a lose-lose. Like,
okay, well, I'm a share.
That's why I be having my backup fantasies.
I'm a share fantasy with y'all.
Go ahead.
Corinne Steffens.
Yeah,
I know what she is. I know.
Super, you know what?
Yeah, exactly. I know what she is, and I know, all the bad about her. I still want it. I still want to know. I still want to experience it.
See, yeah, I'm built different.
Well, okay. I know what she is. Nevertheless, that doesn't stop me from wanting to experience it. And you want to know why? Because she was given that name by Mr. Marcus himself. And I'm just a regular guy with a regular sex life. But if she was able to get the name Super from Mr. Marcus himself, I'm wondering, it must be super. It must be super. And if given the opportunity, I would partake. And so would you. Keep it a buck. So would you. You would partake.
Absolutely
would not turn down something that a porn star called Soup, somebody who's been with thousands, made
absolutely
a special.
Not.
Okay.
Absolutely not. I stand on my square. I would not.
It's hilarious.
Not in 100 years. Not in 100 years. I've had all kinds of plastic titties and all kinds of shit smashed in my face. I ain't.
I get it, but so has Mr. Marcus, and he said out of all the mouths,
that's his job, though.
Yeah, but out of all the mouths he had, he made a special note to that one. I'm curious.
Somebody's like hard pass. That's a hard pass.
That's a hard pass, bro.
I'm seeing a lot of passes in the chat right now.
Well, okay. Well, y'all different than me. All I know is she was on her knees right now with her mouth open. I wouldn't be on this show.
I was about to say, I know GZ would be like, see you later. Bye.
Yeah. And it's not that I'm particularly attracted to her or something like that. It's the thought. It's the title. It's the title that entices me.
He just want to see if she live up to the name. That's all.
That's exactly what I want to see. I'm not gonna marry Corinne. What do I am? Eddie Winslow? Like, no.
I know he really did it. That's why I'm laughing.
Yeah, I know. But
listen. So GC is pretty much saying he's having his fun with her. He's not gonna marry her or wife her. He don't think.
Pretty much.
GC?
Yeah. I would never marry Corinne Stephens, but I do want to, like, I do want to experience it. You know, like it's like Disneyland. I wouldn't live in Disneyland, but you visit.
So how do you know that this young man is not taking Draya seriously? How do you know?
I hope he's not. I would suggest that he don't.
Any
That would be
financial
crazy on his
advisor
part if
or
he would.
responsible lawyer should tell him that that's a bad deal.
He should look at the situation with Zion Williamson and know that's not a good idea for him to do that. Or look at PJ Washington and his situation. Like,
but hasn't she already?
You don't know that, Leo Anthony. I got plenty of what her name is in the street. You don't know that because you haven't had both. You haven't had both. So see, this is what I'm talking about. Like, I can see if you was a dude that like, yeah, I got it in the street and I got Corinne Stephens. I gotta say that the street was better. You don't know because you haven't had Corinne. You know, I got it in the streets too, but I don't know if it's better. I got a feeling that there's an upper echelon out there of it, and I want to explore.
Nah.
GC, it'd be mad funny if you finally get Corinne Stephens and she's average.
It would be funny.
Like,
average AF.
No, I would report. I would do a show. I would say, listen, it was average. I think that it didn't live up to the hype, you know. But
man, if that ever happened, he did a show like that. If it's on a day I work, I'm making sure I'm calling off because I want to hear everything.
Yeah.
Yes, but real quick, shout out to Bronzebird for the $5 super chat. Thank you. He says, your auntie takes better thirst traps than the IG thoughts. Picture that. Thank you for that super chat. I appreciate it.
Salute to the homie Bronzebird for that.
Thank you so much. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, to me, it's a red flag that Draya would date somebody like him. Because think about it. Wouldn't you think that she would probably do better? Or do you guys think that she hit the wall? Because nobody her age really is checking for her right now. Like,
they're not checking for her.
Yeah, right.
They done ran through her. There's so many of them that she done dated.
Everybody knows she's a pass around.
Right.
Everybody knows she's been around the block at least 3 times and back. So nobody of status, like an older person, her age or better, want to deal with her. They're all checking for the younger girls. And these guys are all checking for like the older girls. That's what it seemed like, because between him and Zion, they want these older cougars.
I mean, but that's the thing with younger guys. Like, I mean, I know a lot of younger Jews gonna be like, no, that was not me when I was coming up. But let's be honest, man. Most of us in our younger days, like in our 20s, late teens or whatever, we always fantasize about messing with the older chicks because they knew how to keep their bodies right. They just had a different type of presence than the younger girls our age. So when you see an older chick, and if she really interested in us and she really want a piece of us, oh yeah, we trying to take that and knock it down, because at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, we knocked down the older chick. Like, man, she was bad too. Because that's just like with me. Like, when I was like 19, 20 years old and I was working at a factory, it was a chick that was in her 40s, yo. Like, but her body was right. I mean, she had the hips, the booty. This was way before even the BBL thing. So that was real. She exercised and everything. She even showed me pictures of when she went to the gym. I was like, yo. And that was my homeboy's auntie too. And I was like, man. And she would always be like, oh my God, thank you. And like I said, this is me being 20. I'm like, man, if she just gave me a shot, I would knock her. You know what it is. But that's just a lot of dudes' mindsets when, you know, we in 20s, especially entering adulthood too. So it's like, now we actually can play around with the older ladies. So it's like, hey man, why not? But you know, once we get to around the age that we at, it's like, okay, let's mess with the little younger chicks now, you know. So that's kind of where I'm at with that.
You know the men's is talking. You know, other dudes like, bro, come on, man, don't wife that.
Yeah.
You know they talking in the locker room.
No, I would have a different thing to say if he was wifing her, but no, I don't think he is. I think that, you know,
I would hope not.
That he's having a good time, and as he should. That's his right. I mean, you know, guys of that particular socioeconomic status, have certain rights that is not afforded us normies, and he's enjoying that.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. Yeah, but I still feel like the young man can do a lot better.
He can, and he is. See, that's the thing. That's what a lineup means, Melody. I don't know if he was ever a part of one, but that's what a lineup means. It means you do better and worse. It means that all within the range of what you do. Like it's kind of like Pac-Man. You don't just eat the big pellets. You eat all of the pellets on the way to the big pellets. You get all of it. That's the lineup. You get all of it because it's delicious. He is gobbling up Draya and everything above that. You have your cake and eat it too, Melody. That's what he's doing. She got cakes and he's eating it too.
I guess. I don't know.
Man, this is so appropriate right now, man. Hold up for a second, yo. This perfectly encapsulates how I'm feeling right now,
Like,
man.
all over the place.
I think that's how we all are feeling right now, honestly.
Well, Sean says, you know, he can get cake from anywhere. He's getting cake from everywhere. Just because you see somebody eating Hostess, that doesn't mean that they're not getting cake other places.
Mm-hmm.
That's the whole thing. You get cake everywhere you go.
Yeah.
That's part of being you. I mean, he's not limited to one cake.
Mm-hmm. Shoot, just wait till he get
everywhere he go, and he get birthday candles and ice cream. That is the benefit of being young, rich, tall, and handsome. That is his right.
Yeah, and just wait until he get offered a multi-million-dollar extension contract from the Houston Rockets. Then his selection is going to widen even more. Because right now he's still on a rookie deal. So once that expands, his playing field is going to be expanded tremendously.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, and this is right to partake in such things. That's like saying to Genghis Khan, "Hey, what are you doing with wife 2,304? You could do better than that." What do you mean? He has the other 5,000 wives. Like, I mean, he is doing better than that. Do you pick the worst one and say he could do better? No.
Oh, I bet you Genghis had them dimes though.
Was that?
He said Genghis had them dimes though.
Yeah,
he had them global dimes, bro.
Oh my!
All over the globe.
Yeah, it spanned like 3 continents. Exactly. Yeah, he was getting down. Like, he had 2,000 wives. Well,
yeah. Okay, glasses.
Yeah. But no, I'm counting the side piece. So he had 2,000 wives and 3,000 side pieces. So yeah, that's what I mean when I say the 5,000. But you get my point. Nobody's like taking the worst wife of the 2,000 and saying, you know, like, hey, you could do better than that. He is.
Right.
He is. He got the lowest one of the 2,000 while the other 1,999 were pregnant. So he just and then that's when his thing slipped a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like Xerxes. Like when you went into Xerxes' tent, it was all kind of strange in there. It's like, what's wrong with this dude? What's wrong is he can have anything he wants. And if he want a chick that don't have any legs or arms, then that's what he want. Like, I mean, man.
Oh my god. GC, funny.
Oh,
all right.
boy.
Well, let's move on to the next topic.
All right.
The last
this one,
right?
This topic is probably going to get a lot of people talking. I mean, because we know the Tory Lanez one, that's going to be the main event. That's the main event topic right there.
Got more. Yeah.
So right now, let's get that, Jalen Green off the screen real quick and set the scene, man. So, yeah.
Oops.
So, there we go. Get that out of here. Yeah. Now we're going to be talking about a particular subject that Melody is very passionate about. And so am I. So am I. And it's going to be a topic a lot of people are very passionate about. Transformers. Woo! I had to pause on that one right there. Just saying that word is just, whoa. Decepticons, Transformers, all that stuff. But let's set the scene. As y'all already know, R&B sensation, legend, songwriter, Neo, he did an interview for DJ Vlad TV, but this was Gloria Velez's podcast show. And on that particular podcast, he went on there and was talking about how he don't think that it's right for a 12-year-old or any child under the age of 18 to even consider, having their specific regions mutilated and stuff like that. Feel like they shouldn't have a right, and which is basically how I feel and how Melody feels. So, for that particular interview in Melody, I did send that interview in the Google chats. I don't know if you could play it, so don't worry about playing that. We ain't even gonna worry about that. So, dude was catching a lot of backlash for those comments about what he said.
Let me play it. Let me play it. They gotta see it. They gotta.
Sure?
Yes, we're gonna fair use it, but they gotta see it.
Wait.
All right.
What now?
Neo. Neo got in trouble for what he said. Neo basically getting in the hot water for.
Like whose thing is it? Is it copywritten?
It's DJ Vlad's, man.
DJ Vlad. What do you think?
Yeah, you probably just tell us about it.
Yeah, I mean, because I already got the video of Neo's response, and that ain't copyrighted, so I know they ain't gonna get us in no trouble. So we could just talk about it on there. So yeah, like I said, we ain't gotta show the Vlad interview, but y'all could go on there. I might even post a link in the chat so y'all can watch it yourselves. So, but anyway, Neo was catching a lot of heat for those comments that he made. People was getting on him. Of course, everybody's favorite rainbow community was getting on him as well. So what a lot of people may have thought that he made a statement basically saying like, I don't want no trouble, blase, blase, blah, yada, yada. That stuff don't mean that. But Neo himself made a response video basically clarifying his stance and what he meant by the interview that he said. Melody, I had just sent you that video not even that long ago. So, like I said, that video.
Should I play the one that I sent you, or should I play the one that you sent me?
The one that I sent you, because that shows it and everything. It's not in a post or anything. That's just straight up the video.
Okay, I'll play that now. Hold on.
All right.
Fair use.
All right, now hold on. Let me throw it up here. As y'all can see, ladies and gentlemen, this video is being critiqued, analyzed, and processed by yours truly and Sweet Melody Media and everybody that's up here on his panel, because we're going to give our critiques on what we see on this screen. So fair use, ladies and gentlemen.
Fair use. Now let me get it real quick. Now I gotta go on my Google Hangouts.
Yeah, because I know I definitely sent it there.
So it's the last one, because you said it's the one you sent me, not the one I sent you.
Yeah, it's the last one.
1 second.
Sean talking about Transformers and Martians. Then you got Leo Anthony, Negroes in disguise.
Wait, is it the last? It's not that last video you sent me, is it?
It's the very last thing. It's the very last one.
22 minutes ago, you sent me something. Okay.
Yeah, like I said, it's the very last one I said.
Okay, so let me pause it real quick.
I was about to say, yeah, that's it.
Hold on.
I see you, Mona, talking about let's go. Mona, why ain't you in my chat? Why you playing?
She in my chat. Why can't she be in my chat?
Hey.
Why she got me in your chat? It don't matter. You can go in anybody's chat. Go in his chat.
Yeah.
Go in his
chat. This is everybody's chat. This ain't just my chat or your chat. This is the KillinEmSweetly chat, yo. I'm just messing with her, yo.
Better be. All right, hold on.
Because I mean, at the end of the day, you came to see the dynamic duo of these YouTube streets, so I'm not mad at that, you know.
Yeah, just go back and forth. If you really F with KillinEmSweetly, both of us are simulcasting. So just go back and forth. Go show him some love in his chat and show me some love in my chat. Back and forth, back and forth. That's all.
Mona, you know I love you. Quit playing.
All right, guys. So let me present my screen. Fair use, y'all.
Fair use. Let me throw it up here one more time. Fair use, fair use, fair use, fair use.
Yes, please leave us alone, YouTube. We said fair use. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Fair use.
What's going on, loved ones? This is Neo. All right, listen. I normally don't give too much of a damn about what y'all think about what I do, what y'all have to say about what I say, whatever. I normally don't care because, like I said, opinions ain't special. Everybody got one. However, this is something I feel very strongly on, and I need y'all to hear this from the horse's mouth, not the publicist's computer. So check this out. First and foremost, I do not apologize for having an opinion on this matter. I am a 43-year-old heterosexual man raising 5 boys and 2 girls, okay? That's my reality. Now, if my opinion offended somebody, yeah, sure, I apologize for you being offended because that wasn't my intention. My intention is never to offend anybody. However, I'm entitled to feel how I feel. I'm absolutely entitled to feel how I feel the same way you are entitled to feel how you feel. I ain't asked nobody to follow me. I ain't asked nobody to agree with me. I was asked a question and I answered the damn question, okay? I have no beef with the LGBTQIA plus community whatsoever. I ain't got no beef with y'all. Do whatever the hell.
And real quick, it's a shame that, this man got to come out and explain himself because the LGBTQ plus whatever, the alphabet, let's call it the alphabet community, because they're so like.
Call them Wi-Fi passwords.
Huh?
He said Wi-Fi passwords.
Call them Wi-Fi passwords.
Wi-Fi passwords. They're so sensitive, and you can't say anything. You can't have an opinion or anything because they're going to be taken offensive. But what about how you're offending us? You know what I mean? Like we're offended too. So why are you sitting there crying like it's just ridiculous to me. Yeah. But you have anything to say before I play it?
I just call them the LGHDTV community. That's all I call them.
LGHDTV. GC or culture, anything before I play?
Well, yeah, it's a culture of moving the bar, and it's a culture of labels. And I mean, what they got labels for us, how dare you have that opinion, Melody, as a cisgender woman? I mean, it's a joke at this point.
It's a joke. And like we talk about this all the time. Back then, when we were in high school, when I was in high school, this wasn't allowed. You get picked on, you get beat up, literally for having these kind of views. And now it's normalized. Like, I mean, I've said this before and I'm going to say it again. I don't care what your sexual preference is. Do you like who you want to like? Because that doesn't bother me at all. But do not project it onto us and onto the kids. That's not fair.
Yeah.
Like, it's just not fair.
Yeah, I'm not going
to. I don't walk around like, hey, I'm straight. Hey, celebrate me. I'm straight. Like, what? Like, why are they so, like, in your face with it? It's so weird. Yeah,
I agree. Absolutely. And, yeah, when it comes to the kids, that's not acceptable in any case. In any case. You don't let a baby make a decision that's going to affect their life for the entirety of their life. And we'll get into that more later, I'm sure. But
right.
Oh, definitely. That's why I'm waiting till this is over before I say what I got to say.
GC, anything?
No, I mean, it's funny how you were talking about back in your day, they used to get beat up. They didn't really get beat up in my day. They but there was an understanding. There were lines drawn. And it was like a secret contract that they had between them and straight people. And, now ever since they got the right to get married and stuff, they decided to habitually step on lines and start breaking, and these are time honored contracts that made both sides comfortable. We didn't beat them or anything like that. We didn't even ridicule them in high school. Um, for being what they are, for being programmed the way they are. But in return, they understood that you can't do certain things because it grosses me out. And that is like kiss in public unless it's two women. That's okay. But two men kissing in public, you can't do that. You do that behind closed doors. That's appropriate. This is just general respect for us straight people and how disgusted we are from crap like that. But now what they're doing is they burn that contract. And now they say, something, not only are we going to do the things that make people uncomfortable, we are going to overdo it. We're going to deliberately attempt to make society uncomfortable with our presence. And that's what's going on now.
Yeah, I mean, with me, I don't care what you like. I don't care if you like the same sex or if you like the opposite. I don't care about all that. My problem is you dressing like the opposite sex and saying that you are that sex. Like if I'm dressing like a man, you know what I mean? And I'm doing manly things and I'm like, hey, I'm a man. I'm a real man. And there's nothing you can say. And then you guys are like, nah, you a woman dressed like a man. I'm like, no, I am a man. I was born a man. Like I'm lying. That's what bothers me. The fact that these um Decepticons are dressing like the opposite sex and saying they are that. That's the only thing that bothers me. Other than that, I don't care who you like and what you want to do in the bedroom. And I also have a problem with you teaching in schools what you want to do in the bedroom with who. Like, why is that appropriate for a 5-year-old and a 10-year-old who you want to sleep with? That's just to me disgusting and inappropriate, and it should not be taught to the children at all.
No, agreed. Agreed. I mean, sexual practices is something that's not really a topic for children at all. But they do it, and this is an attempt to seem interesting. It's a lot of attention getting, from that community now, and I don't. I mean, well, I'll get into that later. I don't want to. Yeah, I'll get into why I think that is later.
Okay. Let's
Yeah,
continue,
but
man.
let's continue. Fair use, guys.
Fair use.
Hell it is you want to do. Do what you want to do with your kids. However, somebody asked my opinion on this matter, and this is how I feel. I will never be okay with allowing a child to make a decision that detrimental to their life. I will never be okay with that. I definitely plan to educate myself a little bit more on this matter. However, I doubt that there's any book anywhere or any opinion that somebody's going to tell me that's going to make me okay with letting a child make a decision like that. That's just period, point blank, and that's how I feel. If I get canceled for this, then you know what? Maybe this is a world where they don't need a Neo no more, all right? And I got no problem with that. I'm a hustler, all right? I'll figure it out. I got kids to raise, and I'm going to do that regardless. So with that being said, y'all have a good day. I love everybody. Live how you want to live, love how you want to love, but your opinion is yours. Speak your opinion as much as you damn well feel like it. Because as I said, they're not important, they're not special. Everybody got one, and you're entitled to it. I'm entitled to mine. All right? Y'all feel how y'all want to feel. Have a great day. It's Neo. Peace and love.
I absolutely love the way Neo laid that down. That was awesome. Shout out to Neo because, it took a lot for him to do that. It took a lot. Because as a celebrity, you will get canceled for doing something like that. But he's tired of it. He put his foot down. He's like, no, I don't care if I'm going to get canceled or not. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. I'm going to say what I'm going to say. Like you guys have an opinion. I have an opinion too. So shout out to Neo. That was wonderful. I really appreciate. Yes. Loving it.
Mm-hmm. Anybody got something to say before I say anything?
I mean, he said it all, in my opinion.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
he put a good period at the end of that sentence.
yeah.
Pretty much.
He
I
really
couldn't have
did,
said any
though.
better myself.
Yeah, he really did, man. And I mean, you can't really follow that up with anything, but let's see if I can do this. The bottom line is this. What that man said is what a lot of us are feeling in this society. Like, of course, don't nobody want to be canceled by the LGHD TV community, you know what I'm saying? So, but everybody's so scared of this, that, and third. But it's like, this is what we all feel inside. And honestly, I'm real sick of tired of it. Like, cause I said it on the last show that me and Melody did to KillinEmSweetly. Like, look, if y'all are grown and y'all are doing this, ain't no hope for y'all. So I just let y'all do what y'all gonna do. It is what it is. But when y'all start trying to involve kids into this, that's when I got a problem with it. Because these kids, they don't really have any type of idea of what could happen to them if they get into this. And then you see on TV all the time, like a lot of these parents, they be coaching these kids to want to change their genders or trying to make a do. Like I seen something a few years ago, a woman was so obsessed with trying to make her son into a girl, like always making him wear dresses, making him do ballerina stuff. And I'm like, yo, are you serious about that? And the kid didn't even want to do that, but of course he didn't want to disappoint his mother. So it's just like, you just got to roll with the punches and stuff. But it's like, you can't force this stuff on kids and think that it's okay. Like that's the part that really gets me really upset. Like if you grown and do this, you are an adult. You can make whatever decision you want to make,
Right.
no matter what. But when you involve kids that are the most defenseless people of this world, like they don't know anything that was going on. Because just yesterday, I seen a video on Instagram, and it was a woman, or shall I say, a trans man, basically describing what it was like for her to be a man. And that trans man literally was in tears, like, I had no idea that it was this hard to be a man. And I'm like,
was it the one in the baseball cap with the beard?
I think so, yeah.
I gotta find
I saw that too.
Now that we on that subject.
It had a beard? Where did it get a beard from?
Testosterone. They grow. Some of them do good. Some of them, do all right growing their hair and whatever.
Yeah,
putting their costume on.
What should I look?
Was it a full Lapeef beard?
It was a full beard.
It was a full beard.
It was a full chin strap.
It was almost as full as mine. Shoot.
Yeah, full chin strap, wearing a baseball cap. I seen a lot of them with full body hair, chest hair.
Yeah, I gotta find it though, but I know I saw it on Instagram last night when after I got finished looking at somebody's DM that sent me. But yeah, it was on there.
What should I look up? Like, I'll look it up. What should I look up?
I mean, I'm gonna see if it's on YouTube and see if it's a longer video or stuff.
All right, let me go to YouTube real quick.
Okay.
You said trans man. What did he do?
Admits how hard it is to be a man. Or just put trans man crying. I don't know.
It's all over. Just put trans man crying, and there's a viral breakdown. There's like a ton of people that are talking about it. There's shorts as well as Christian Zed.
It's so crazy because it's two people reacted to it, and it's a short. Okay, there go one right here. I ain't got the volume up so nobody can hear it, but yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Trans guy realizes it's hard to be a man.
Wait, I'm looking for that one. Where's that one at?
I put one in the back chat too.
I see it.
Okay, we'll look at that after we look at this. I'm gonna send it to you right now, Melody.
I got that one. The trans man realizes it's hard to be a man. I got that one here.
Oh well, that's the one I was talking about. So.
Okay, I'm gonna share it right now.
All right, yo.
You put up the fair use thing, please.
Hold on 1 second. Get it off these videos real quick. Here we go. All right, y'all. Y'all know the deal. Fair use, fair use, fair use. Dang, you take it down?
It's there.
I don't see nothing there.
Wait, did I share the screen?
You did for a minute, then it went away.
Let's try again. Share screen. Got it up. All right. Fair use, guys.
All right, y'all already saw the fair use, so there it is. Go ahead and play it.
All right.
Is it playing?
Not yet. Hold on.
Okay.
Lonely being a man is. I had closer friendships with random women I met in the bathroom before I transitioned at clubs because of how open women are.
Hold up. Before we continue, let's talk about how good, how much he looks like a man, or she. I'm not gonna say he, because you know me, I don't do that calling. If you a woman, you a woman. I don't care how much you want me to use them pronouns. I'm calling it what it is. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. He. I'm sorry, but it's a he. So anyway, let's talk about how much he looks like a real man. Like, look at him. Look at her. I'm sorry. Damn, I'm confused. Look at her.
Look at you. The beard throwing you off.
I mean, wow. This is a really good one. I'm not gonna lie. I've seen some good trans women.
Oh my God.
Really good trans men. What the? Oh my God. Wait, did somebody just say they would definitely smash? Wait a minute.
Who said that?
Am I tripping? Did somebody say that?
Oh, that's just
Miss
Mona.
Mona. Oh, I thought it was a man. I was about to say, oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was just Miss Mona.
Yeah, that's Miss Mona.
But I thought it was like Bronzebird or something. I was about to pull it up.
Only thing I see Bronzebird said he had a nice lineup. That's all.
Yeah. Bronzebird said, yo, that's crazy.
Oh my God. No. See?
Wow. I'm done.
See? Hold up. She got nice lineup facts. See?
No, I can't see a woman. I can't.
Oh, the unicorn. Somebody look like Travis Kelce. Hey, don't be disrespecting him. He Cleveland. Don't do that, man.
Oh my God. Pink Unicorn, you need to come up here too. I should drop the link for her. You don't got a cam up, but you should come up too, because I do want to hear your point of view.
Oh my God, yo.
But
my God.
Let me continue, because this is a good one. Let me continue.
Yeah. Fair use.
I just had to say it. All right,
oh man. Oh good.
I just had to say it.
In my 8 years of transitioning, because women are just so much more vulnerable and deep than men. But to have known, and I think a lot of trans men feel this, is we knew what depth felt like before we transitioned. We knew what it felt like to have people want to hug us. And to have people want to talk to us. And to have a community. And then you transition and you're just a guy walking down the street that people cross the street so that they're not near you. And friendships are so much harder to build. And people are colder. What's hard is none of this invalidates how real and raw women and people who are in marginalized groups feel about cis white men. All of that's valid. But I also now understand why the suicide rate is so much higher in men. Because this shit is lonely. And I'm an emotionally mature man. I know how to build friendships, and it is still really, really hard. Try to think about how you can, in your small little community where you feel safe, can reach out to the men in your life and just help them feel maybe seen for a moment. Or do little conversations to help their emotional maturity so that they can reach out to people and have deeper guy friendships.
Wow.
Get ready for the funniest comedy of the year.
Is this living up to your dreams?
And I gotta stop sharing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right, guys. So, what is your take on Shim? Shim, because I'm gonna call her him. What's your take on that? Let's start with Game Changer because I haven't heard from him.
Yeah. So it's I'm gonna be honest, I do get a internal thrill to see something like this. And especially because she's white. And I know how brutal white or woke people are against cisgendered um, heterosexual males, what they call them. I do. It's disgusting, and I know because we received just 2 out of the 3, or at least I received just 2 out of the 3. You know, so like if you are the trifecta, then like the white guys, they receive it the worst. Like they just like innately bad. It's twisted, and I'm pretty sure that she was a part of that community. She was a part of that community, walking around calling people cisgendered white male. I'm pretty sure that she was all in that. She was like, oh, they're innately evil. Each and every single cisgender white male is Cobra Commander. They are Serpentor. They are Skeletor. They are the coyote that's trying to eat the Roadrunner. Like they are just this bad thing. And now she has become at least visually that, and she's being treated that way by the wokies, because that's who she's really complaining about. She's complaining about the wokies, the people who was once part of their community, or she was a member of that community. Now she is being ostracized. They're the ones that cross the street when they see, like I don't see a white guy and cross the street. I just keep going, because I'm a normal human being. I don't look and say, "Oh, that's a cisgendered white male. Let me cross the street." No, that's stupid. No, it's these woke chibs that do crap like that. So yeah, her own community is lashing out against her, and she is now feeling that lash. And I am gleeful of it. I am gleeful of it. I now feel pride. I can look at my natural grown penis and say, yes, now you know what the fuck this feels like. So yeah, that is yeah, she deserves it. It reminds me of that. It reminds me years ago, I seen a midget, and I seen it was like on a 2020 special, and this midget went out and got a tall person surgery. But he wasn't just like but it was bad because he was still midget, but he was just like a little bit taller. They like stretched him out to 5 feet, but he still had the big head and the sausage fingers and stuff. So he was just like too short for a regular person, but too tall for a midget. And the midget community just looked at him like he's just like a tall asshole or a tall jerk or something. And they just like he was shunned out of midget society. And as far as regular people go, he's just like he's just like a short person with stub fingers. So it was just awful. And yeah, I was just like eating his misery, because that's what you get. Just be a midget. Just don't. It's nothing wrong with that. Like, your house is bigger when you're a midget. Like everything is better. Like so yeah, just be what you. That's what you get. That's my point. That's what you get.
Damn, that was harsh. Just be a midget.
Well, no, I mean, no, it's nothing. Listen, it's nothing. No, I'm talking about why did you go through the tall people surgery? And don't. It's not that he's a midget. It's when you go through strange extremes to be something that you're not. And I understand being born, a tall person in a midget's body, and I get it. But you're a midget. You are. And that was a woman. You know, I mean, like I'm like Skilo. I'm 6'0". I'm like Skilo. I wish I was a little bit taller. I mean, you know, I wish I could get down like that basketball dude with Draya, but I can't, and that's okay.
How it go, GC? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl who looked good. I would call her, right?
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, you just leave it at wishing. You don't go and do these like Frankenstein stuff, you know. But and this is another thing. It really shows how society, how modern society is, how cruel it is to regular straight men. And yes, it is an extra caveat if you white. You know, if you white, you get blamed for, you know, like a whole bunch of miscellaneous stuff. But anyway, you know, woke people are terrible is what I'm getting at. Woke people are terrible. You are not good people. You didn't march with King. You didn't Rosa Parks nothing. You nothing. You awful human being who are guilty about your own privilege. So you decide to mess with people who just appear to be privileged. The rank and file white boy is not privileged. He's not walking around, you know, just sitting on a mountain of caviar, you know, or eating like genetically modified berries that's the size of regular fruits. He's not doing that. You know, some of them are, but that's not the rank and file. The rank and file, you know, they work at Walmart and they don't like being called cisgendered and being accused of abusing their privilege. He ain't got no damn privilege, and that's his problem. That's what he realized. He thought, or she thought that she could tap into white male privilege, and found out that they ain't any. She looked at her Tinder inbox and was like, you know something? I got a lot more swipe rights when I was a woman. Damn right, because that is titty privilege, and you no longer have that. They went with your titties.
Women don't understand how good we got it. Like I be saying the same thing about these feminists. Like, yo, we got it good as women. Like, why would you want to have the same privileges as men?
But that absolutely encompasses everything that Shem said, because that was the problem. That's the crux of the problem here, is the gender identity and what comes along with that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Men don't have it easy. We've never had it easy. We make it look easy because we're damn good at what we do.
Yeah, I don't even make it look
is what it is. Just like Game Changer said, he likes looking down and saying, hey, look, I got a weenus. I'm happy as hell now. And you know, joke's on you for flipping the script on yourself and then coming out of it in the negative. Nora Vincent was another one, but she assistedly deleted herself in another country because she couldn't handle the experience of dressing up in a costume and pretending to be a man for a year.
You talking about that woman that did that documentary?
Nora Vincent. Yep.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Absolutely. And you know what? It takes a woman with big ovaries to be able to transition and stay a man and be comfortable. Like, it ain't no game out here. It's not a game out here. And yes, relationships between men are isolating. We ain't all cuddle, paint each other toe, girly talk. You was doing that when you was a female. You should have enjoyed it. The fuck you think men are gonna do? Yo, what's up, bro? You good? I'm good. Peace. That's it.
Exactly.
Pretty much.
The only like advantage, the best thing about being a man is having a natural grown penis. So if you are a person in transition, you don't even have that. You just took the worst of being a man without having the primary benefit. Penis and balls, like natural grown. So you took all the bad with none of the good. You like reverse blade. It's just you cursed yourself.
Having a penis isn't good. I like having a vagina. I wouldn't like just the jobs you guys do.
Like having a vagina because you can get as many penises as you want with it.
Oh my god.
Listen, I don't know. I don't know. Why would you want to be a man? Why would you want to have to do the gross things that men have to do? Like, men have to do a lot, like the butchering, the meat cutting, the garbage trucks, like all that nasty stuff, like, and then building homes. Like, why would you even want to do that? I'd rather just be, you know, fall back in my femininity and just be a woman and do the clean, girly things. You know, I don't want to do all that hardcore stuff that men got to do. Like, why would you even want to do that? Like, I've seen women in construction looking mad, like, just looking mad. Like, they like, why am I here?
Because
you know,
they're
it's hot, I'm
unattractive.
sweating, I got to do this, I got to do that. Like, why?
Because they're unattractive. You see, when you're not an attractive woman, Melody, you get ugly bitch or you get ugly woman jobs. And construction for a woman is an ugly woman job. When you are attractive, you stand in front of Red Lobster and you just hand people menus all day. Like, but when you don't look worth a damn, you know, they make you swap the deck. And they what do they there's another ugly chick job. Like they make you paint the anvil right before it go into the water, and then when it comes back up, yeah, I'm telling you, this is what they do because society. Listen, okay, I'm put it out there.
All right.
Since the beginning of time, every civilization has tried to figure out what to do with its ugly chicks. They have. Since the beginning of time, they have been trying to figure out what to do. Yeah, thank you. The anvil, not the anchor, the anvil, but the anchor. But they have been trying to figure out what to do with its ugly chicks. You know, whether it's slavery, and the Romans, you know, after the Catholic Church was invented, they came up with a brilliant idea of what to do with its ugly chicks, and that was the nunnery. They turned them into nuns because nobody didn't want none. So they put them in this institution and say, okay, you don't have to get screwed by anybody, but you go around and clean up the place and teach people stuff. Like that is so. Oh, and the homies put them on a battlefield and made them swing machetes at people until they died. Like people have tried to figure out what to do with its ugly broads. And what modern American society has done was they put them in men work and made them miserable in doing so. They convinced them like, oh, you can do anything that a man can do. So I want you to go out and I want you to swap the deck. And I told this on my show, one of the worst jobs I've seen an ugly chick in was I go recycle every now and again, my water bottles and stuff because I want my nickel back. You pay here in California, you have to pay, you know, CRV, and Classy knows because he's in California. You have to pay CRV. So every time you buy a bottle of water, you pay an extra nickel for the bottle for the recycle fee. And I don't want people getting my nickels, so I pile them up and then I take them to the recycle place. It smells like crap. Smells like crap because people recycle beer cans and stuff in it. It's just the worst smell ever, but I do that so I could get my money. And then you have the people that sort through the nasty bottles and stuff, and then you take the ticket and it's a chick that's there in a trailer smelling that crap all day, and she go home to her trailer park husband and he have to smell her smelling like crap. And that is an ugly chick job. They don't have beautiful women there. Beautiful woman would not be caught dead there. So that's what I'm saying. There are places. I don't know how we got it. Okay. So my point is that some women are more privileged than others, but all of them are less privileged than men. Or excuse me, are more privileged than men. They are. In the West, the women are more privileged than men.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
So and the ugly chicks know that, Melody. The ugly chicks know that. They don't want me. They are relegated to that. They're stuck in that because Hooters won't hire them, and nobody wants to hire them in like decent, clean places. That's why they have to recycle bin. So they experience just a little bit of madness.
Oh God.
I agree. I mean, when you're unattractive, you don't get treated well, I don't think. So that's why I think a lot of women transition too, because they're unattractive and they feel like they'll do better as men. But then when they get the men treatment, they're like, oh no, please transition me back to a woman. It's like,
you have to be an
why did I do this?
You have to be an extraordinarily ugly chick if you think that you would get treated better as a man. That is ridiculous. Like, even ugly chicks, even average at best, got more people in her inbox than like a handsome dude.
Yeah,
Hold on
handsome
real
dudes
quick.
don't get no inbox.
Probably.
Yeah. This was old boy's reaction when he found out how hard it is to be a man. This was his reaction.
Damn, damn, damn!
Oh my
I
God.
gotta go, but thanks for having me.
Wait,
All right, man.
the topic yet, GC?
Yeah, but I gotta go. I got company. I gotta go. I'll talk to y'all later.
Bye,
All
GC.
right, man. Wish you could stay for the last time, but salute, man.
Peace. All right, so
Get that out of there. All right. Well, all I got to say is now, dude, know how hard it is to be a man. So hey,
right. Oh my
you know,
God.
I'm gonna tell this guy just like how I get told on a daily basis and how other men get told on a daily basis. Suck it up, man up, keep it moving.
That's it. Man up. Now you a woman though. This is why I say it's disingenuous to say, I guess we said it already, so I'm gonna say it, trans women to say that they're real women and trans men to say they're real men, because it's like inside you don't feel like it. Like once you see how that sex that you're trying to be gets treated, now all of a sudden, oh my God, I can't handle it, because you weren't meant to be that.
Right.
You weren't meant to feel the feelings that sex is feeling,
Or
so
deal
you
with the
don't
complexities
understand.
and the struggles that we as men have learned about in the dynamics of our relationships with people in our younger years. Like all of that doesn't just come because I put makeup on and a clown dress. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that doesn't just change the dynamics that I've had to learn my entire life. It's not just putting on a dress and makeup. It's not just putting on a suit and Oxfords.
Exactly. So we have our second guest of the night, well, third guest of the night, who we invited up.
hmm
Classy. Hi,
Before
Classy.
we get to classy, let's get this super chat out the way real quick.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had too much wine.
Oh God.
Thank you so much, Big J Triple X, for the super chat. He says, "Oh my God, you look great, Sweet Melody Media. Why, thank you. I appreciate the love from everybody, and salute to all the men on the panel, because you guys looking like a snack, looking
Oh.
handsome. I love it. Salute to you guys.
Calm down.
Get back up."
He was blushing. That's why he had the cat back there.
You guys, yeah, you guys look great. Hustler, can you cam up?
Appreciate it, Melody.
No,
He
you
ain't
guys
camming
really
up,
do.
yo. You
A
know,
lot of
Hustler must
handsome
have.
black men on the panel tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yes, we do. All right. So since we got new people up here, Classy, you want to give your perspective on what we was just talking about?
Excuse me, just for a second, I had to cover my handsome face.
You look good. Stop it. You know you do.
No, the topic, I got a little bit confused. Are we still on the trans topic?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, but you also could talk about what we talked about before we get to the main event, because we ain't got there yet. So
Well, I'll keep it consistent. I mean, like I said, when it comes to Neo, I'm sorry, I agree with him 1,000%. The problem that I have with said community is that it was one thing to have choice. That's perfectly fine, and to have acceptance. That's perfectly fine. But it seems like in today's world, they're trying to force people to accept, and that's where the problems come from. If you look at, like, for example, like when you had blacks back in the day fight for human rights, we weren't trying to force people to accept our culture. People just loved our culture. The problem with this said culture's community and culture is they want everybody to accept them. And I had an argument not too long ago with the female who actually was defending with said female, saying that this is a real woman. I had that problem before. And I asked her, I said, you know, I wish you can present any evidence to me who works in the medical field, or where is it there's this research from a university or a medical center, or what doctor did the research, or what said has been able to have said period or had a baby. If you cannot produce that or even show a video of it, then that means it doesn't exist. And excuse me, the words trans means transformation. A woman doesn't have to transform into something that she isn't. She is just what said is, a woman. And the fact of the matter is, I've been telling women for a very long time, you do know that this community is in competition with you. And they're trying to hijack what you are naturally. And what is the competition? Straight men.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Classy.
But see, the problem is now I think it's sad, but I tell men, you need to back away from this situation, because this is not our fight. Because the original reason why women had joined this community, because they're hate for masculinity. And now it's going against them. Now they're being called cisgendered. Now they actually read what they did. They did something in the dictionary where they tried to redefine what woman means now.
Yeah.
You don't have no problem with men.
Oxford.
You don't see, a trans woman turn into a man having that problem with men. You'll never get that. And see, women got an uphill battle now.
Very much so.
So that's my take on it. But y'all go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, that was a very good take. And I was in a hospital with my dad. He had a stroke, unfortunately, a few weeks ago. Or was it last week? I think it was last week. He had a stroke.
God bless him.
And yeah, I was really sad about it. But the doctor was telling us, the nurse was telling us, like, she thinks it's ridiculous because he's a veteran. And they were saying a lot of the veterans get upset because one of the questions they asked the veterans are, what do you identify as, and what's your sexual preference? And she said a lot of the veterans get very upset by that question. Like, why does that matter? Like, why are you trying to throw that in everybody's face? Like, veterans are older people. My dad is 60 something years old. Well, my dad is 66. So like, he's like, oh, that's gross. You know, like, these veterans are older. They don't think this is cool.
My father's from
older people.
My father's from the islands. He's one of them ones where you can take the man off the island, but you can't take the island out the man. He ain't never integrated into America. So he is dead island, right? This man, he came to me and told me the same exact thing. He said, I don't understand what these questions are. I don't know what this is. Why are they asking me this?
See?
He's 70, and that's 78 years old. That man was mad.
And you know what the sad part about this is? The sad part about it is you're asking men who fought like back in the Korean War, Vietnam War.
He was Vietnam vet. Yep,
Vietnam vet.
Years old.
You asking these men this question in today's world. And I know it would probably make me upset too, because I'm kind of like, excuse my language, I'm not going to say the H word, so I'm going to keep it classy. What in the H-E double hockey sticks are you asking this question? Is this what we fought for? Is this what I lost my limbs and went through a whole lot of crap for? That's what they thinking in their mind.
They continue to go through mental traumas.
Yes, and I've seen this in the hospital. I mean, like, these men are like, the heck? I mean, I'm all for freedom and stuff, but how far did we take this?
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're in the hospital directly, so you see this.
Yes, I've
Why
worked
are you asking these questions?
Well, Lord, let me say this. As of lately, if I remember, it was a country in Africa. They came up with a law to ban same-sex marriage. This is how tired they get in Uganda. America has tried to force this LGBT stuff on Ugandans. They got so mad at Americans now that they told their people, if we catch any Ugandan person out on the street that's claiming this, the penalty is death.
Yeah, facts.
They're getting tired of this crap. They said, we are not going to be like America. That's what a lot of countries are saying. Maybe not the UK, but you know.
Yeah, but just look at what Russia's doing. Putin already done passed a law basically said ain't nobody gonna be transitioning nothing. That
It's
ain't
not
happening.
gonna happen. Because think about let me tell y'all some of what I saw about 2 months ago, right? Have y'all seen the new Army recruit ad from
Can't say
all
I
the
have, bro.
countries from Brazil, China, and Russia? All those in America, all those ads of Army recruitments have men fighting, showing how masculine they are. Do you know
Yeah.
what they showed for America?
Yeah.
They showed, oh my God, they showed
It's
a
woke.
cartoon
Yeah.
of a woman
It's a
talking
woke
about,
cartoon.
yes, they showed a cartoon about a woman having two mothers as her parents. Now,
Absolutely. And that
nothing
was her
against,
motivation for what made her strong, for wanting to be part of the U.S. Army.
right. And I'm like, all the comment sections were cut off because they knew they were going to get scolded, not just by regular people, but people that fought for this country. And it's not the fact that it's not the fact about her individually, it's what you promoting to other countries. They're laughing at us like, are they serious?
It's sad. This whole like LG alphabet thing is getting out of hand. Like, take us back. Like, just take me back to where that was like looked at as not normal.
Well,
Oh,
it's
do
the
you know
You know,
about the
same
law?
like
thing that
that's
Do you know about the law they passed in California?
mm-mm.
A parent about the child can choose whatever gender that they want, and a parent
Oh,
cannot. Boy, go ahead, say
That's
it.
what
Y'all go
Neo
ahead and
was
finish.
talking about in the video, man. That
yeah.
was Neo. That's what one of the things Neo talked about in the video, saying that if the parent disagrees, they can take the kid from them.
Yes.
and see what's funny is they put it in place, but they say the only reason why they would use it is in extreme cases of abuse or neglect, and
Yeah.
extreme this and extreme that. You're going to have a case where a child's throwing a temper tantrum about wearing a pair of jelly sandals, and then the parent is going to be arrested, put
Yep.
underneath the jail, life destroyed, everything, job taken away, the whole bit, because the kid wanted to wear some damn jelly sandals.
Because think about it, what he's saying is true. We all know how these laws start off. They start off good in the beginning, and they're going to twist the crap out of them where everything is just wrong that you do. Just like
All
with the child support, it was all about going after men that wasn't for their children, didn't want to take care of their children. Now they didn't pass it on everybody, even the men that want their children. That's what's going to happen with this law right now. All it's going to, like he said, it's going to take one child to have one temper tantrum.
And it's
And
probably going to happen a
and
lot
one
sooner
good
than people
lawyer.
think.
Oh, yes, it is. It's
It's probably
actually
going to happen a
starting to
lot.
happen right now.
That's
That's
my
just like
point.
when they came up with I know this don't have anything to do with it, with the no spanking your child. You can't spank them anymore. And then once parents started disciplining their kids, then it's like
That
kids
was
started lying. Oh, she beat me. And then CPS started taking the kids away. It's the same thing. That's what they're going to
the
do with these.
dumbest thing they ever
That
could
was the
have did.
The
dumbest shit.
dumbest
That and
thing. We
participation
all were
awards.
spanked back in the day, and we turned out fine.
I mean,
Yeah.
I didn't get that many whoopers growing up, but I did get some whoopers, and you see, I turned into an upstanding citizen. So
Yeah. When you get the when I got whoopings, I got whoopings. Yep.
yeah,
It wasn't no joke. It wasn't no joke. And I had a father from, like I said, I had a father from an old country. So
You want to know what I think when they're making all these laws? This has just been going through my mind for a very long time. I'm thinking, my personal opinion, this has no truth to it. What I'm thinking is that they're trying to train these kids for prison, cheap labor.
Mm-hmm.
You get them in. If you can't discipline your children, we're gonna send them right to jail for cheap labor.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what this country's trying to do.
either prison or the mental institution.
Yeah, and also I think the powers that be, they don't want strong families because they don't want nobody to rise up against them.
no, yeah, they don't want
No,
strong.
they
men.
don't.
They
No,
definitely don't.
you clearly see that all the time.
Yeah.
Do you guys think they're trying to like slow down the population?
No.
Yeah, I think
do?
so.
You think so?
This is the reason why I say so, in my opinion. It's man. Well, I was thinking about this. I'm like, you have a lot of immigrants coming to the country, but you're trying to. So I think you're trying to slow down the population because I think the resources are going low. In my personal opinion.
So I think there's a shift they weren't expecting, and it's the fact that the women went to the workforce. So when the women went to the workforce, you have twice as many people working, or you have an additional boost, the whole bit from the feminism bit. But I think that was unexpected, that would disrupt the family. I think that was I think that sometimes people do people do stupid shit or people are lazy and then shit happens. I think somebody was lazy and we're just like, fine, give them whatever the fuck they want. We don't care. And nobody thought through everything. And then once they realized that, oh shit, we've done this, the women are not working. The women are working now. They're not doing as much with the families and we're starting to lose the population. I think that was an unintended consequence.
Yeah, you said that a lot better than I did. Well put. Very well put.
Yeah. I think it was an unintended consequence of that movement. And I think I don't know what to think now because even Japan is looking at it like,
oh my God.
Like Japan is way under, bro.
Tell the
they're
truth,
like, America, come over
devil.
and find some wives.
For real, man, I'm telling you right now, you gotta have a lot of them passport boys going to Japan because they got a lot of women that are not married. They call them leftover women. Yeah.
I think isn't that women over like 25 leftovers or something like that?
Yeah, but that's even there's no there's no telling how younger
game
they're
over,
getting.
Girl.
Yeah, you 25, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap.
Yeah.
It's 18 to 24.
Yes.
Yes.
Just imagine that. They're calling young girls. They calling young girls in Japan leftovers. Just think about that.
So women in their 30s like me, we done. We done in
Japan. You're done over there. Yeah, you're done over there.
I'm done in Japan. Like
it's a done deal.
Yeah.
It don't matter how good you look. They're like, nope, you a leftover.
I think the only thing you're gonna get you're gonna get over there is konnichiwa. That's probably about it.
Yep. Shoot, just like them dudes. Hey, just like them dudes over there in Japan, like how we see most women here in America. This is how they see the leftovers in Japan.
Baby girl, how you like me in my hair? Promise me, stay with me all through the night. Endlessly, I'ma take off all your tracks when I make love to you.
That crazy song. That's actually one of my favorite songs. Baby girl, I'ma put on my do-rag.
What the?
Oh Lord.
Man, y'all just opened up the perfect opportunity to play it, so I couldn't pass up on opportunity.
That song by Thundercat, man. Yeah, I know.
Oh Jesus my God. Christ. That was Brownsburg, man.
Was that Bronze? Oh my God.
Yeah, that was Brownsburg. He did that on my stream a few weeks ago, and I clipped it.
He is the clip king. He's always clipping.
Oh man, that's funny.
Yeah, it's some most stuff I got to clip too, but that I knew I had to clip that one, man. That was too
funny.
Oh my God. Yeah, I knew Brownsburg I see him getting crazy in the chat. Yo, but shoot. We can get back to this topic in a little bit, but right now, let's go to the main topic of what we all been waiting for. The main diff, the main event, the main dish, the big plate, all that good stuff.
I am ready now.
All right. Tory Lanez gets 10 years over the incident that took place with Megan Thee Stallion and the homegirl Kelsey. You know what I'm saying? And when I heard about it, when it broke the news, and I was at work, you know what I'm saying, doing my obligations at the job at the hospital. Shout out to Classic for being the doctor. I'm nowhere near that, but I work at the hospital too, so I know. But anyway, when I heard about it, when it broke, I was just like, man, this dude literally got railroaded like it ain't nothing, yo. Like he's done. And over a bunch of lies. Because there was so much stuff that had came out before he got found to be guilty or whatever, basically pointing in the direction that he didn't have nothing to do with that. But dude got in trouble because he was slanging his meat between two women, a stallion and a regular woman.
Absolutely. When I heard of it, what I do, I called you right away, like, yo, Swag, this is crazy. You like, yeah, I'm already on it. You know?
Yeah.
That conversation. But all right, let me pull it up first before I get my take. I'm gonna go first, all right, y'all, because I gotta get this. I gotta get out how I feel. Y'all might not agree. I don't think the men on this panel are gonna agree with me, or maybe I will. Y'all will agree with a little bit of what I'm saying, but y'all
Let's
need to
just hear
hear
what
me.
you got to say first.
All right. Did I send it to your Hangouts or did I send it to your
You
email?
definitely sent it to my Hangouts because I know I seen it in there.
This one I sent to your Hangouts. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's find that. All right. So I'm gonna get my take while I'm looking for it. So my take on that one is that, first of all, even if he did do it, which I do think he did it, guys, I'm not gonna sit here and say he didn't do it. A lot of people are saying they think Meg Thee Stallion is lying, which I do think she's a liar. She did lie in the beginning. She did say that, she stepped on a piece of glass. So that was a red flag right there. The fact that she lied and said she stepped on a piece of glass was definitely a red flag. But she said she only said that because they were black people. She was a black woman. They had a weapon. So she was pretty much scared that the cops might
Mm-hmm.
um, overact to it.
I
And she
sent it to
didn't,
your Hangouts.
okay. She said that the cops might overact to it and she didn't know what would happen. So she did lie about that situation. But in my opinion, in my honest opinion, I do believe her when she said that because she said that shooting just happened to where the black person got killed. What shooting was that around the time?
Oh God, what was that? It was in Los Angeles. Oh shoot, I forgot.
Yeah, it was just a shooting. Was it George Floyd?
No,
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 that was
no.
no. I think it might have been a Mod Arbery or something like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, Ahmaud in Georgia. In Georgia, yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, one of them. I don't know exactly who it was, but it was a major, shooting to where a black person got deleted. So
Mm-hmm.
I guess they were scared. I'm not gonna lie. I believe that. I do believe that. Because I would be afraid if I was in that situation where I'm with a whole bunch of black people and we have a weapon. I would probably do the same thing. But even though I do believe that he did do it, he should not have gotten 10 years on it because there was other situations, similar situations to where a white person or a woman did something similar to that and got way less than what Tory Lanez, a black man, got. I do think it was a harsh sentence.
Well, the
Um,
question is to that melody, what state was that in? Because I can tell you about the LA court system. Oh God.
That's
wasn't
where it
it?
happened at, wasn't it?
It was
Yeah.
in
I think it
LA,
was LA.
Yeah, it was in LA. When it comes to the LA court system, they have no mercy for men at all, especially male celebrities. Especially when it comes to celebrities. They play a
That's
different
why
game out here.
that's why I have no desire to go to LA whatsoever.
Not
Yeah,
at all.
trust me, I'm telling you the truth. LA is brutal.
Don't forget to check in.
it was so messed up. I mean, like,
I ain't checking it nowhere. Shoot.
and they did say that it was an example. They was making him an example. Didn't they say that?
Pretty
Oh,
much.
I wouldn't doubt it. I would not doubt it.
Yeah, that's what
Mm-hmm.
they said. They was making an example out of him. Um, I just don't think it was fair. I don't think it was fair. I think he should have at least got 5 years. I think 5 years would have been fair and getting deported back to Canada. Or not even 5 years, 3, 4 years. It
Well,
wasn't
here,
even attempted murder.
well,
It was
here's
just
the thing, though,
shoot,
Melody.
a
I don't
shot in
mean
the
to
foot.
interrupt you. Having a gun in California is a mandatory 5 years on top.
Okay, so you're saying pretty much since he had the gun and he shot her, that's like the 5 years plus another 5.
No, just having a gun alone in Los Angeles is a mandatory 5 years. Off rip.
That's almost as bad as in New York.
Yeah. Usually in this, and I want to say this, and I'm gonna get this back to Melly. I don't mean to interrupt you. If you think about it, this actually happens in a lot of Democratic big cities like Chicago, New York, and LA for the most part. You go in these
Mm.
Republican towns, please, you can carry a gun and shoot as many times as you want.
Oh, very true.
Yeah, but I
But
mean, he shouldn't have done it. But at the same time, I think that was harsh because there were white people who have deleted black people and got less time than that. Um, you got the guy that shot the kid with the soda and the candy bar that didn't even get time. But then this person, all he did was shoot her in the foot and got 10 years. And they talking about making an example. I think they did him dirty. That was a very harsh sentence. And that's all I got to say.
Well, that's why I say if you come to LA, especially, I'm going to tell you right now, they're not going to show you no mercy whatsoever. They're going to throw the entire book at you. And especially Tory Lanez being a high-profile celebrity, well, probably not to us for the most part, and Megan Thee Stallion being a high-profile celebrity. Oh, they're definitely, and this is actually just like probably like New York. That courtroom is straight feminazi to the T.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I get.
Now the only difference is now you brought up Trayvon Martin's situation. The only reason why they lost that case is because the stupid DA went for the wrong charge. She went to first-degree murder. The only problem with that situation was she had to prove that it was premeditated, like he was specifically going after Trayvon Martin. She should have went on and went for manslaughter and second-degree murder. And that's the reason why he got off. She went after the wrong charge. I was like, this stupid lady.
Yeah, but if he was a black guy and he shot a white kid,
we know.
I guarantee you would not have went that way. Sorry.
Yeah, we know. No, I'm not disputing that at all. But like I said, you get arrested in California, especially in LA, you're done.
California's a backwards town. We're backwards with their laws now, so I will never move down there.
Oh, go ahead. Somebody else speak. I want to hear it.
I thought Mel was talking. I heard him.
Oh, okay.
But he low. He low though, but I hear him.
No, I said California is a backwards state now, especially their laws and stuff. So I will never move down there. Because maybe a visit will not move down there permanently. Like not no longer my new home. I don't think so. Like, yeah. Especially with the law. We already know the law they have passed now. You can have relations with someone 10 years younger than you. So, unfortunately, a 25-year-old can have a relations with someone that's a 15-year-old and stuff now. They say it's essential. Yeah, so, yes. We already know what they're doing over there. So, you know, this is.
Yeah, you taught me something new, Mel. I didn't know that.
Yeah, because I didn't even know that, man. Shit. Well, that just furthered my stance on not even wanting to visit down there. So.
It's messed up.
Like I said, I mean, I already had my doubts of going down there anyway, because you know how they be about them colors. And sometimes I like to rock blue, sometimes I like to rock red, sometimes I like to rock different colors. They be like, hey, yo, what set you claim, cuz?
I heard about that. Remember Kendrick Lamar? When you hop on that trolley, make sure your
neutral
color's
tones
correct.
only, homie.
Yeah, remember that?
Yeah.
You gotta make sure that color's correct.
Right, man.
Pretty much.
Yeah, man. Anybody got? But I'm just saying, I had a friend of mine that went down there, and when he came back to Cleveland, he told me that exact same thing. He was like, "Yo, whenever you go down there, man, you got to make sure you wearing the right colors, man. Like the most colors you can wear is maybe like just basic white or black or something. Like you can't wear no red, you can't wear no blue, you can't wear none of that stuff." I'm like, but that's some of my best fits. He's like, I know, man, but you got to wear regular stuff, man. Like either you just wear like some beige khakis and a white t-shirt or something or whatever, but you cannot wear red or blue when you hit down to California.
MS-13 gonna look for you.
Well, I mean, here's the thing, though. It gets so worse. These idiots then took almost the full Major League Baseball insignia logo caps, and they've added to every gang in LA, and it's like, if you wear LA cap, they got a problem with it. You wear a Pittsburgh cap or Pittsburgh Steelers jersey, you go down to Long Beach, that's the Rolling 20s. If you wear a Chicago Bulls, that's the Blood. If you wear a Milwaukee Brewer hat, that's I forgot what gang was. If you wear what's that, the Rolling 60s, the Seattle Mariners cap, that is insignia to the Rolling 60s. So you can't wear nothing.
Shoot, the only one that could roll up in Long Beach with a Pittsburgh Steelers jersey is Snoop Dogg, because he is Steelers fan.
That's the Rolling 20s. That whole area is Snoop Dogg's area around it. They wear the black and gold. They rep.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But you know he loved to wear that. What was you about to say, Mel?
Yeah, true.
You see why the cops are so corrupt down there? It's like, yo, like look how crazy it is, and then some parts of California. So it's like, yeah.
Yeah, it's nuts out here. That's why I mean it's very sad that I do find it. I've always found it difficult that another black person can go in a black neighborhood and say at least hello. You got to check in. I'm like, dude, y'all don't own any of this stuff, and most of the stuff that y'all claiming are being taken over by the Mexicans anyway. So what's the...
Exactly?
Yeah, I actually heard about that check-in thing, and they said you can't even like get a store over there without them checking you. If you ain't check in, you can get deleted.
Oh, I can tell you another story. When they filmed Training Day in the Blood neighborhood, that scene where they call the jungle, that apartment complex where you saw Terry Crews clapping at the pigeons. Anybody that wasn't a part of that camera crew or wasn't Denzel or what's his dude Ethan Hawke, you were gonna get your jaw tested.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Not even cops can come in that neighborhood. That's how bad it is.
Even women get checked, and
that's right.
Men, women.
That's right. Yeah, they don't care because you gotta get you a woman. You'll get checked too if you ain't from around there.
Mm-hmm.
I remember I had somebody ask me in my city though, what my colors be like when I was younger. They was like, "What that red be like?" I'm like, "What you mean?" And it was some girls that asked me that.
And they try to do that shit over here.
Yeah, but I always said New Jersey Bloods and Crips are fake. The real ones is in California because they the ones who be repping that Grape Street and all that. That's actually their street names. You know, so when I hear that over here, somebody on the East Coast talk about, yeah, I rep Grape Street. I'm like, how you rep it? You probably never been there day in your life. And you repping some street and set that you don't even know about.
Like, if they took their butt over there, they'd get ran out of town.
Yes.
If they left.
They couldn't enforce that in New York over here because after a while, people will throw down with y'all. Like, they tried that and people would throw down. Pedestrians start throwing down like crazy. Like,
when I was in New York, I caught some of that. I was like, are y'all serious? But I was like, never mind, just forget it. I'll just go ahead and play the rules.
Started when I was in high school, so yeah, like in the late 90s, early 2000s and stuff, yeah. But after a while, it was like people were starting to fight them back when they started doing, even when they did some initiations with slicing me, the pedestrian was fighting back. Like, fuck that shit, man. I'm ready to throw down. Like, nah, you ain't bringing that LA shit over here.
Yeah, that's so whack. Like, you that whack, you gotta rep a set from a whole nother like state. Are you kidding me? Like, what?
Yeah, the people in LA look at you and laugh at you. You do that, they're gonna be like, "Are they serious?"
Like, what?
I don't know,
I'm
man.
Street. I'm this street. I'm that street. I'm Paru. What?
I'm gonna wear yellow. See somebody say I represent the Banana Clan. I'm like, damn, I can't wear nothing. I'm joking.
Oh man.
Like,
y'all crazy.
Banana Click represent.
Banana Click represent. Get out of here, bro. You gonna take that screen down, Melody, or you gonna keep it up?
I got a screen up?
The Tory Lanez, I see it up there.
I don't see it.
Well, it's gone now, but yeah, I guess it was in the background, but it was still sitting there. So that's why I was looking at it.
No, I don't see it. I never seen
it's
it.
gone now. I'm just saying it was.
No, it wasn't there either. What screen you looking at?
Dude, it wasn't on the screen with us. I'm saying it was down there in the little boxes where we was at, but it wasn't on the screen with us. But Melody took it off though, so it's all good. It's thankful. That's the first thing when I clicked it.
So what are you guys' takes on Tory Lanez? Nobody else gave their take on it besides me.
I don't care for it, so you can
Oh, I think it's a bunch of BS for sure. And wasn't the gun residue found on Meg's hands or somebody else's hands, but not on
It was
him?
found
Kelsey's
on
hands.
Kelsey's hands.
Yep.
Kelsey's hands, yeah.
Yeah. But since she got immunity, you know, they had to.
Wasn't the whole thing all right? So I don't know if I heard the story right, and correct me if I'm wrong, but the story was he was at Kylie Jenner's party with them.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So he was at Kylie Jenner's party, is what I heard, and Kylie was trying to holler at him.
Yes.
Then they got on some you ain't gonna tell me what to do type shit, and then turned the car back around and came back to go collect this nigga.
And they did this in Calabasas. Oh my God.
So they went back to collect this nigga. And then pew pew in the pinky toe.
It was you know, it was crazy when I looked at the actual pictures of the foot. The bullet actually it did graze her, because when I looked at the side of the foot, it was a graze. It wasn't pierced by the bullet, which is still it's painful enough. Still, that's still painful getting grazed by a bullet. So
I would imagine.
Because I was looking, I was like, "Where's the blood? Like, where's the infection? Like, usually when a foot gets hit with a bullet, it usually turns a different color."
Yeah. Then on top of that, like how you get grazed or shot in the foot, but then in the next week you on stage twerking.
I didn't understand that. Listen, let me tell you right now. I don't want to say this out loud. I'm at the hospital, but I've dealt with a lot of cases with a lot of gunshot wounds. And I'm like, I've never seen somebody get back on stage the next day and start throwing them things everywhere. Never seen it.
It would be hard to, because let's just be for real. Megan got weight in all the right places. So if she called herself bending her knees and putting her all that shit into it, like, nah, man, there's no way in the world that foot gonna hold up doing that on stage. You know, she probably was wearing heels too. So the fact that you
that little pinky leg, that little pinky toe was hurting so bad she couldn't twerk. She had to do the stanky leg.
Right, like if it was that bad, you could have at least sat on a stool, make it look like you was messed up or something. Like, all right, I get you there, but you on stage pretty much and it's
I was thinking about the swelling too, like getting grazed by a bullet, the swelling it can cause to your feet, and not to mention, I didn't see any bandages. Not saying that you can't find a way to make things happen, but I'm like, how are you standing up on that foot? Because if you look at the original video, she was limping.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, how are you able to twerk the next day? Like, that's a miraculous recovery. But
that's a miraculous recovery. Like, man, that's a miracle.
Yeah, I was like, girl, you throwing that thing and you didn't fall off stage from that swelling foot? But okay.
Shoot, this is how I was thinking the whole time when I was thinking about Meg being grazed in the foot, but then she twerked the next week or something like this. Is what I was thinking.
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
But let's be honest, though. Who on this panel think that he didn't shoot her?
I mean, I'm not a fan of Tory Lanez. I think he's an idiot anyway.
I do.
But at the same time, I think he did I think he has something to do with something. But now I can say the residue can blow back on somebody else. That is true. She could have been struggling to take the gun from Tory Lanez and it just popped off. It's possible.
I have my own little theory about how it went down. So I think, like, what's her name? Chelsea and Megan.
Yeah.
They got
Kelsey
into
and Megan.
Yeah, I think they got into a fight, and Kelsey shot a fire at Megan's foot, and then Tory took the gun and shot it up in the air. So I don't think he actually shot her, but what they actually charged him with is, like, he's a 2-time felon, and then, like, he has an illegal firearm, and then they can get him on negligent discharge, and then, you know, you had somebody else get a hold of your gun. So they could just basically lock you up for that.
Leo, hold up. I don't mean to interrupt. You said he was a 2-time felony?
Yeah, 2-time. Like, he has charges on him already.
That's why he got that 10 years. So let me tell you right now, if you're a felon and you got a gun, that's 5 years. 5 years right there. If you dislodge a bullet, that's the 10 years on top just for you being a felon. Yeah, so that 10 years count.
But classy. But my thing is like the media is not portraying it that way. They're portraying it like he shot Megan. This is why he's getting locked up.
Exactly.
And I don't know why.
I agree with you.
I don't know why they don't clear that up and why they did like this whole circus basically of who shot Megan. Like, it was like literally a Blues Clues game on social media.
That's because that's what LA does, man. Especially when it comes to these celebrities, they make up a lot of BS stories.
Yeah, like I was gonna say, it reminds me of the Jonathan Majors case. I don't know if you guys have been following that, but like, there's been a lot of evidence that came out that he did not put his hands on his ex-girlfriend, who's a white
And you
girl.
see how silent the
Absolutely.
media got once that came out, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
and
Yeah,
the
it got real
the
silent.
media got real silent,
Yeah.
and the witness recanted a statement, and they got video footage of her putting her hands on him, and all these witnesses saying she started to fight. So he's looking
Yeah.
pretty good as far as the evidence. And then the crazy thing is that now she's on the run. Like
Yeah.
she
She
can't be
fled the
found. She's
country.
She fled
free.
the country.
She
Yeah,
fled, and like it's crazy that like the media is not even saying anything about it. I'm hearing this from YouTubers.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
I heard it from Tyrone Magnus of all people.
Yeah, that's where I heard it from first too, in another channel.
Hmm. Yeah,
So
that's what I'm
to
saying.
me,
But
it's
like when my bad to cut you off, Leo. You can get back with this. But just like I was saying, man, it's so funny when it came out that dude did what he did to his now ex-girlfriend. Everybody and their mama couldn't stop talking about it. But then when Jonathan Majors not only said that he had the proof, but showed the proof that he was innocent of all of it, now everybody's like, shh.
yeah,
I wish I had.
my,
I
my
wish I had that clip from the Wayans brothers of them being like, "Shh, don't tell nobody."
my thing is, if you're a black man and you're like a celebrity, like the cops are really gunning for you to like send you away with whatever. Because I heard with that case, they coached that white girl to say Jonathan Majors basically put your hands on you, right?
Yep.
Like
That's
they were
true.
Absolutely.
coaching
Yeah.
her. They got a video of the cops coaching her, and I'm like, they going this hard to get a black man canceled and locked up. So it's the same thing with Tory Lanez. It's like the media is like foul towards black men.
That's what I'm trying to
Um,
tell y'all in Los Angeles. If you are a black man with celebrity status, do not get in trouble in LA. Do not.
Accusations. These are not accusations. This is false accusations. And
like Tory's lane wouldn't be that smeared if even if they just came out with the true story. People, it would be messed up, but people would kind of accept it, right?
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
But now they're making it into like this is a black man who shot this woman, and now you see people fighting online. Like
Well, just like
I think they did this shit to milk the story, make the story more interesting.
it's a narrative.
Because like that's more interesting and entertaining than the actual truth. Is that okay? He's a felon. He had an illegal firearm. He fired it negligently. That's why he's getting locked up. But they ran with this crazy ass story for media coverage and all this shit.
Man,
So I'm like,
man
it's
bad,
crazy.
woman victim. Man bad, woman victim. That's the
Here's
narrative right
another
there.
thing, though, man. The part this is Tory's own fault also too, because he listened to a lawyer who told him not to say nothing. When
Yeah.
it was time to actually speak, he had the very vague. His name was very indirect and relied on the good faith of the justice system from his point of view. You can't do that. You better speak your truth also to exactly what happened. None of the last celebrities always be talking these vague and indirect language. They need to stop doing that. Like stop being straight direct with these stories and everything. You know, it's your truth. This is your life.
Because these lawyers are getting paid under the table for all these
Man,
celebrities,
they
dude.
get paid whether you get found innocent or guilty, so it really
Yeah,
don't
they
matter.
don't care.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
don't care.
These
But boys,
celebrities.
they get paid more if you're found innocent because then that means they got you off. But either way, they still getting paid no matter what. So
Yeah.
But shout out to the lead attorney because
The lawyer benefits and benefit them other business wise. That's that's more money that's coming at to them because everybody gonna want to hiring them. Think about what happened with Johnny Cochran. He got OJ off. That building more business behind that.
yeah, that still shocked me when that happened. Like, I ain't gonna lie.
yeah, I
And
would say shout out to the lead attorney because he said like men like when it comes to the court versus a woman,
Yeah.
for some reason men go easy on women in the court. And you see that with Tory Lane's case where he didn't say nothing to defend himself. Like he literally just let his lawyers handle it. But I'm like, bro, why don't you tell your side of the story? Now you already getting charged and sentenced, and now you're trying to get a retrial to finally say something. Why didn't you say something in the first place?
Wasn't he under a gag order though?
yeah,
But
he
that
was
was
under a
like for
gag
the
order.
media. But
It's
like,
for
what
the
about
media.
the
Yeah.
actual case though
No,
in
but
court?
if he was literally under a gag order, he can't talk.
No.
No, but I'm talking about what about in court? Like I understand online.
Unless called
You
upon by
know
the judge.
why, man? Megan was telling her stuff, going on interviews, all that stuff, telling her side of the story. He was not on no gag order because I remember watching that video and I'm like, yo, why are you acting very vague with your language? Like he at the very vague, didn't want to say nothing. Like, you know, like he lie on good faith. That's what's the stupid move that he did. Like, yo, you better tell your side of the story already, man. People are painting you as the big villain right now. You better speak up.
I'm gonna go ahead and say something harsh. She's not gonna win that appeal. You might as well just throw that away right now.
Which appeal?
Tory Lanez. She's not winning that.
You mean he's not winning that?
Nope.
Yeah. Nah, I don't see it either. Like, I mean, he could try to say like defamatory, which is true. They did like slander his name, but you're a felon with an illegal gun. It's a wrap. It doesn't matter what you say.
It's all getting thrown out. He's not a U.S. citizen, so that ain't gonna mean nothing. You been taking your time and going back to your country or state. Yeah, I mean state. Yeah, so it's just
yeah. I mean, either way, dude is done. Like he's gonna be 10 years away from his baby boy. So,
Melody, I see your face. Tell us how you really feel.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, Melody, because I missed some of your commentary for it. What did you think?
I think they did him dirty. Like I said, I think that they're just punishing him for being a black man with a gun. I think he should have got 5 years and maybe get transported back to Canada, but to give him 10 years, there's people who did way worse than that and got less than 10 years.
I was thinking of 5 myself. I thought about the 5 myself. I thought 10 was a little bit harsh, but if this brother got felonies on his record, that just made it worse.
Priors.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And that's on him.
I just think that, like they said, they're just trying to make an example out of him.
Yeah, that's a good point, Melody. I think they be trying to make an example out of black men. And it's crazy
definitely.
The lengths they go. Like even with Jonathan Majors, I'm like,
oh yeah.
Now it doesn't even matter if he's proven innocent. Like his reputation is already smeared.
Exactly.
It's not like they can take it back. Oh, we messed up. He's not. They
would never admit they messed up, man.
No. Forget that.
And you even see that in the comment sections following his stories and stuff. You still see the bitter biddies jump up in there and oh, y'all are still defending this man even though he's a beater.
So, do you know how many people done turned against Megan Good just for messing with him?
A lot of people.
Oh yeah, dude, they're trashing her left and right.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing as a black woman defending a black man who's a dead white woman?
Right. Like I said, and then on top of that, he already threw away our black race by messing with a white girl. So now he want to run back to a black girl because he in trouble. Don't let him do it, sis. Don't let him do it.
When y'all the same woman that's saying that Ebony magazine he did, y'all were calling him the G-Hay. Now you want him?
Right. Like, am I crazy? Am I crazy that like you can even see it now that the media is starting to like spark the match for these gender war conversations?
Absolutely.
Of course. That's why I don't watch TV.
It's getting like crazy now.
What sells? It's what keeps everybody's attention.
It's entertainment. Yeah.
And what's funny is people on the outside are like, people like you hear people talking about in the YouTube streets about like concepts and sectors and stuff here, like red pill, blue pill, whatever. And then you go outside and people aren't really talking about it, or you think they're not. They are talking about the same shit. It's just distilled down different in the media.
Hacks.
And the messaging is quiet. The messaging is the Barbie movie. It's nudges. It's little bullshit.
What is the Barbie movie?
Mechanisms.
Or Call Her King that was on BET.
You know what? No. I cannot believe
what the Barbie movie. Where you been hiding that?
I can't believe people going crazy off of an 80s toy movie.
What happened in that movie? I didn't even watch that movie.
It's childlike women. It's those women that are still think that they are Barbies, that still think that they're princesses. It's that princess shit. It's that I'm a Disney girl. I'm gonna find my Prince Charming, and now I got a movie to support it, and this movie supports my themes of feminism and men are toxic and. Man,
I heard this joke from a podcaster. It was a white podcaster that said the Barbie movie is like the Black Panther to women.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god!
So it's like a feminist movie. Okay.
It was
Oh,
like a
facts,
feminist
bro.
movie.
It's
Yeah.
feminist.
And
Nicki Minaj was endorsing it, so you tell me
yeah,
what it was.
her and Ice Spice made that song. I'm a Barbie.
Oh
You
my
got a
god.
billion dollars yet?
Hmm?
$1 billion yet? Because it's almost reaching $1 billion.
You know what? The only thing I took from that Barbie movie is that men need to stand up and say we are enough.
Mm.
What the hell? Yo,
He said,
I got something for y'all, man. If you Google Barbie on the Google website, you gonna see some special pink glitter effects on it. Like, what the hell?
I'm good. I don't need to see that, man.
I'm trying to look up how much money they make, but I'm like, what the fuck?
I already know they made
Okay.
bank off of that. I already know they made bank off of it. You ain't tell me, but I ain't trying to see it though.
I hope they didn't beat Mario though. Mario's the joint.
I think they probably are gonna be Mario. They said they almost up to it.
I did hear on Facebook like women saying if you don't support the Barbie movie, you toxic. I'm like, what are y'all talking? What are y'all talking about?
Exactly.
Though, if it is reaching $1 billion, it is 1.184 billion. If it did reach $1 billion, it might not have much woke rhetoric that way we think it is. Also, too, because there ain't a lot of woke movies making $1 billion like that.
Yeah, they are. If women is going back with their kids, baby mamas is everywhere, bro.
I'm hearing some dudes even like the movie also too, and they're not gay either. So
Weirdos.
We still don't count them though.
We don't count them. They're weird.
Yeah, they're weird. They may not be G-hay, but we don't count them, or as I like to call them, glay.
Them the dudes that had to comment like that because their girlfriends were standing over top of them.
Pretty much. It's like you better like this movie. All right, baby. Just don't hurt me. Just don't take away the nookie from me.
Went to the movie and was like, my boyfriend looked like he was not pleased with the Barbie movie, so I broke up with him.
Yeah, that is like that. I was like, what the hell are they talking about?
And it was sad. These are women in their 30s and 40s.
Who's that?
Pretty much. Man, if a chick ever told me she breaking up with me because I didn't like the Barbie movie.
No, but you had chicks when the Tory Lanez case was going on. They were saying if you support Tory Lanez, watch out for that dude. He toxic.
Yep.
Like they did not give him the benefit of the doubt. Nothing.
Yeah.
They was on some believe all woman stuff.
But Leo,
I'm so glad it's not busy.
Leo,
But go ahead.
when I literally found out that a lot of those women supported Meg Thee Stallion after that, I was like, deuces to you too. Like I ain't got time for that, man.
Yo, and like look at these believe all woman tropes, and you find out that look at what's a Carly Russell that you can't believe all women. Like so to me it's crazy that like they want you to believe all women, then it comes out they lying and stuff about a whole
Do
bunch
y'all
of
know
stuff.
why they took on that case the way they did? It had nothing to do with Carly Russell. It had the fact that this woman had mentioned that there was a white toddler walking around the highway. That was it.
Where the baby?
Yeah,
at?
the white
baby.
That's my hashtag. Hashtag where the baby at.
That was the only reason why they took on this case. They didn't care about that girl.
I don't got no kids. I'd adopted that little white baby. I wanted the baby.
Yeah, I took him off the street, man. Hey, where that white baby at? Where you at?
Baby running around with a diaper.
And then talking about how she got tortured by eating Cheez-Its. Like,
They was touching her hair and taking pictures of her privacies and
man, feeding her Cheez-Its, man. Like that was the most gruesome torture I've ever experienced, being fed Cheez-Its. Oh my god. Like,
I think wasn't her bail like only $1,000?
Yeah, she got out that same day. Like, soon as they locked her up and set bail, she was already gone within like 2 to 3 hours.
Wow.
You know them sorority sisters of hers or whatever. They was the ones that bailed her out. The parents,
the believe all women camp saved her.
Right. Yeah, I still feel some type of way about old boy that came up on our panel that one time talking about this is just a distraction. We got to protect our sisters. We got to love on our sisters and do all.
Who said that?
Like, it was a dude that came on the KillinEmSweetly panel and stuff, and he was telling me and Melody and talking about this is a distraction. We need to protect our sisters. We need to love on our sisters. I'm like I'm like,
Wasn't
really,
there a
bro?
story
She
about
just
a
lied,
dude?
man. You want me to
Yeah.
protect that? Like, get out of here.
What wasn't there a story about a dude that got killed in like Walmart trying to protect
Delete
a
it,
woman?
Yeah.
delete it, bro.
Oh
Delete
Idris
it.
Elba
delete
almost
it.
lost his life doing
Yeah,
that.
Oh, Idris
yeah,
Elba too.
Yep.
yeah. He
Oh yeah,
almost got taken
Idris.
out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he just almost got taken out just like, hey man, that's a beautiful woman right there. You're gonna harass that beautiful woman. You're gonna hurt that beautiful woman.
He's
Dude pulled the
like,
toolie.
hey yo,
Dude pulled the toolie in his face. He was like, hey
he
yo,
like, oi,
you talking about how good my woman was? You talking
he's
about how
like,
good
oi,
my woman
bro.
looked?
Right.
He's like, how
Right.
dare you treat just a bit little panty like this? You fancy you run around with the cooler.
Right.
Right.
I'm like, dude, you got a wife to go home to, and I think you got a kid to go home to, and you
And
really
his
was about to
wife is
risk
young
your,
and beautiful, bro.
I think she's like
yeah.
Ethiopian. She's amazingly
She's
beautiful.
gorgeous, bro.
She's
What is he
gorgeous.
doing?
Brothers, let me tell y'all this right now. Let me say this. And listen, I know a lot of y'all want to protect black women and all that. Let her be underneath your covering, please. Don't just go. If you got kids and a wife, don't be trying to protect somebody and get yourself killed behind this crap.
Nah,
Because
hell
you
no.
you
Delete
you're
it,
doing
delete it.
your excuse me, delete it because you're doing a disservice to your kids and your wife by doing that. Especially if you got a family.
You
It
already
doesn't
got a
make any
woman to protect.
sense.
Protect
Yeah.
that woman.
But I mean, no, everybody doesn't deserve protecting. I'm sorry, not in that manner. Sorry.
I mean, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be people that disagree with that sentiment, and we welcome those people no matter how you feel about it. Like, if you
Yeah,
feel like we should, hey, you got a platform to speak it. But I'm with Classy. I ain't protecting nobody that ain't
but
closely affiliated with
the
me.
the women. I remember like years back, the women were saying that they felt some type of way because men were in this space, well, in the manosphere space, were saying that they don't feel like most black women are worth protection, except for the ones that are underneath their covering, which means like family, loved ones, relatives. Right? I'll take a bullet from my mom, my sister, my girlfriend, like somebody I know and love and care about. But if you're a stranger, it depends on the situation. I may get involved, I may not.
You don't get to
But
move the bar for protection if you put yourself in bullshit situations too, which nine
Exactly.
times out of 10 it
it,
is.
and what pisses me off is like sometimes like you'll help this girl out in this situation, and she'll go right back with the dude.
Absolutely.
That's
That's
Well,
the
the
that's
Right
point.
why
thing.
back
they
That's
with
tell
the
him.
you
point
not
I
to
They
was
do it all
trying
get.
to
the
make.
That's
time.
exactly
Hey,
why
Rose.
EV advocates tell you not to get involved. They tell you just call the police because they understand that's a thing.
Just, I'd rather y'all do that, man. They got the flak jackets, the batons, the knives. Let them
Mm-hmm.
handle that.
My tax
And
money's paying
you
for
actually, when you insert yourself, you actually make the situation worse.
exactly because you don't know
You
what
really,
the situation is. She
yeah,
might actually be immune to that. Like yo,
yeah, yeah. Cause
on a
I even
women.
touched on it. I touched on the last show. I was like, nowadays, if you try to jump into situations like that, the couple nowadays will jump you for getting involved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And it's like, shoot, why am I gonna stick my neck out for something? I'm thinking I'm helping this lady, but then they both turn around and try to beat the crap out of me or try to delete me. Like, no, I'm good, man. I want to go home tonight. So y'all handle that situation. Whatever happens, my prayers is going out to you, but I'm not sticking my neck out for nobody.
Listen, morally, it sounds good, but like people carry weapons nowadays. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, don't nobody play fair out here in these streets no more.
Nah.
Ain't no
Mm-mm.
such thing as shooting a fair one no more, man.
Nah, this ain't the 70s where you shoot one and it'd be the end of it. You win the girl like Donkey Kong saving, Mario saving
Yeah,
Prince of Donkey Kong.
yeah.
Those days are gone.
Yeah, this ain't even like back in the day when y'all both shoot the fair one in the street. But even though y'all may not be the best of friends, but y'all both have a mutual respect for one another because y'all both was able to throw hands and keep it moving after that. And then the next time y'all see each other, it's like, all right, man, what's good? What's good with you? It ain't like that no more. Nowadays, if a dude get knocked out on the street, you better look out because when he go to his car, you know what he's going to his car for. And if he ain't got it on him, he gonna pull it out, from around his waist. It's already on the 9 o'clock
Yeah,
news.
the loser can't take a loss.
Just call the
Hmm.
cops, man, for
Private, if you
real.
fighting in private, you still can't take a loss.
Just call the
Exactly.
cops. I want to see y'all brothers safe, please. I want to see the lady safe too, but call the cops, man. Because let me tell you something, you can get arrested along with that dude just for trying to help that woman. So
Pretty
Fact.
much.
Yeah,
Last,
because they gotta arrest somebody, right?
Right.
yeah.
Somebody got to go if they're
Exactly.
called.
See, this whole community mindset, I think people like get it confused. The whole origin of that whole ideology is if you have a collection and a group of men who act in the best interest of the people in their personal lives, that then creates a community of men who protect and care about their women and their families, right? The issue with this type of thinking today is people think that that should extend to the stranger. You know,
Yep.
when these public tragedies happen, like 11 and the school scootings and the church scootings and all that, I'm saying it that way for a reason.
Facts.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that.
Yeah, people were saying like people online, and that's the crazy part about it, like anybody sane in real life doesn't actually think this way. People online were like, oh, if y'all so big and macho, then run up in there. That's a stupid decision. You're ill-equipped to handle the situation. You don't have the training, and even if you did, you probably just get in the way of the actual authorities. That's the problem with militia mindset like that. Militia is a group of untrained civilians who are armed to the teeth, but they don't know what they're doing. And when the actual authorities show up, then they want to cause trouble with the actual authorities. You can't let these people like who push that over inflated community mindset actually like conflate that with interpersonal responsibility. I just want to make that known for the people in the chat.
That's what's up. All right, 18th letter. You got something you want to say? I know you got something to say on this matter, my homie.
Man, shout out to you, Killer, man. Thanks for allowing me up, man. Shout out to all of the brothers on the platform, man. Shout out to you. You mean like as far as the situation going with Tory Lanez?
Yeah.
It's unfortunate, man. It's unfortunate. If I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but didn't they say Tory had 2 prior felonies before this
That's what we were
situation?
just talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's what pretty much got him that 10-year mark. But also he made a lot of mistakes as far as even talking on the phone. I know he said that he didn't say anything to incriminate himself, but it just didn't look good apologizing over the phone, talking about, I was drunk and all of that. And I don't know if he had anything to do, if he had shot Meg. I don't know if he was shooting in the air and what happened, one of the bullets might have ricocheted and hit her foot, because she didn't have an entrance wound or an exit wound when it came to her foot. So that means more than likely she got hit with the fragments of that bullet. Well, I don't know if Kelsey might have fired a shot and hit her, but something is going on, because I believe Kelsey asked for immunity before making her statements or whatever. So
yep,
she be involved in a little bit more than what we think. But yeah, it's like, man, when it comes down to it, man, if you know that you are an artist and you're involved in this type of business, you need to be doing everything in your power to protect yourself and not putting yourself out there for a situation like this to happen, man. I don't know what to say with the situation, man. I think, he may not do the 10. He possibly may, because once you take it to trial, man, it's a different story. Once you take it to trial and you blow trial, and once you blow trial, that means you didn't take that plea bargain. And, usually when you blow trial, that's it. That's all. And you got what, 2 or 3 chances for an appeal. But once you blow those appeals, you in there like swimwear. So I don't know what to say with the dude, man. I know he's trying to get out and everything, but damn, after all of that money that he spent, and then as well, he wasn't even able, it made him look a certain way in the media, because Megan was able to tell her side of the story and he wasn't. He had a gag order on him not being able to say anything. So in the end of the day, it's just like the cards didn't work out in his favor, man. This is the end result. But I would say with brothers like Tory and people got to be more disciplined, man. When you out here doing whatever you're doing, especially if you making millions of dollars and you got the opportunity to, make that type of money with that profession. I just get sick and tired of seeing people throw it away over dumb, stuff, man. And
I feel it, man. I feel it, man.
Yeah, thanks.
Good points you done made, man. Rakim always coming through with that knowledge, man. That's for real.
Oh man, appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you,
No
Melody.
doubt.
Appreciate
No
it. As
doubt.
far as
No
like what
doubt.
y'all was just saying a minute ago, it's not wise to get involved in anybody's problems these days, man. It's not wise to get involved because if you notice with the way things are going in society, people are becoming less patient, more mentally unstable. Like, and the funny thing is, people don't pay attention to what's going on around them that cause these effects. The economy is changing. A lot of people are not doing so well. I don't care how bad people front on social media. A lot of people are not doing so well. A lot of people are barely making it, depending on where you're living at. You got people that got kids that ain't really doing much for their kids or raising their kids the proper way. And so you got a lot of people out here that just don't care about nothing. With the way a lot of things is being pumped in the culture with this drill foolishness and all of this other stuff, you got people that just feel like it's cool to be, I don't know, feel like it's cool to be a psychopath or something. Just shoot them up, bang, 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 all day. Don't know how to fight. Ain't never been in a fight. And with the way social media is, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to get in the fight because they're afraid they're going to get embarrassed and it's going to be put all over social media. So now you got people, and then you got certain women, man. These women, I don't know what to say, man, because they the ones that's raising these boys, and we can obviously see the end result. And then so you get yourself involved in that, and let's say you even if you got a burner, if you carrying legally, you're responsible for every bullet that leaves out of that chamber, man. You're responsible for every bullet. So if you do something trying to defend somebody else, and things don't go well in the court of law, you could be getting locked up for first degree deletion, man. Trying to do something. The way everything works in a law is not really designed for you to really come out on top, even if you're a law-abiding citizen. So the law and crime is business in America. That's what people need to understand. Laws and crime is business in America. They want to keep it this way because they make a lot of money off of putting people in these penitentiaries, putting people, whether paying the district attorneys, the lawyers, the defense attorneys. It's all a business, and we're the main subjects of that business. It's been like that for a very long time. So most people don't think like that, though. People just go about their daily lives, just living in the vacuum, and they don't realize that everything is a trickle down effect to how they react to certain things. The environment, lack of money. If you're dealing with self-loathing or self-hating type of people, they spread that negativity and hate to you, what you absorb on television. If TV teaching you to hate yourself or look down on yourself, you got this encompassing rage within yourself, and you taking it out on other people that look like you, because when you look at them, you see you, and you see an enemy when you look at your own people. So it's a lot of things that encompasses the trickle-down effect on things that can take place. And man, I just want everybody to just be safe, man, and pay close attention to things, man, and watch out. I say you defend the people that's closest to you, and if some pop off, you got to get down with the get down. But if it ain't got nothing to do with you, you would try to avoid the situation and get the hell out of Dodge.
For that one. Let's go.
Straight facts. Straight facts.
Who didn't we get so far? I see we have new people on the panel.
I mean, we was gonna go to Huscular and Muscular, but he dropped off because Demetrius he spoke a little bit. But if he got anything more to add, we can go back to him. I know Leo he spoke. Mel had. I mean, if Mel had got anything else to add, he could add something. But basically, we was just gonna go to Huscular and Muscular because he didn't really say anything.
He popped up and went away, and then popped back up again.
Yeah, that's what he do. He do that all the time.
Yeah, he's always on and off the panel. But
Right.
I guess you said Mel. Mel didn't go.
Mel, you got anything you want to add on this? On whatever we talk, because he talked on the Tory situation already, but you know.
I got something if Mel is busy.
All right, what you got, Leo?
Don't turn on your TV no more. My little cousin showed me this new reality show with Blueface and Krishan. Do you know what that
I
is?
heard about that.
I am like, what the hell are these kids watching? And like, it's like 2 seasons deep already. And she's telling me about all the episodes and what happened last season, all the crazy drama. And I'm like, why are they watching all of these reality TV shows about toxic relationships?
Why are they pumping this shit to our people?
And this is what I'm saying. It's like the most debaucherous, negative stuff is being pumped to the black
just to keep everybody stupid,
community, just to keep everybody toxic, angry, not trusting each other, against each other. And I'm just starting to see it everywhere. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't even turn on the TV.
Through these stars, bro. They live vicariously through these stars. These young minds are impressed upon by this bullshit, and they think that's the way that life really is. And then they start acting this bullshit out in real life instead of living a normal life and as a normal, adjusted individual away from this toxic shit.
I mean,
Yeah, so
you think that's a form of escapism, sir?
You know, the same.
It's been going on for a long time, like since Flavor of Love. That was back in the what? In the 90s?
But it was like to a minimum. It was like 2000. Melody. It was like a minimum. It was like a show or two of like that. But now, like almost every show you turn on, if it's got reality TV, it's like some show about a toxic relationship.
Flavor of Love was the answer to The Real World because The Real World came out first and Flavor of Love came out second.
Yeah, but what I want to inject into the conversation is, do you think that's a form of escapism for the socioeconomic problems that are going on today?
Yes, absolutely.
Of course.
Always been, media has always been that.
Of course.
Cool.
Yeah, you got Love and Hip Hop. You got you had the
Real Housewives,
all the wives shows.
Mm-hmm.
They always make us
Basketball Wives,
absolutely.
Black Ink Crew.
Yep, the ink.
And see, and another thing is that people don't see it for what it is, man. When you look at the way that this system is structured here in the United States, just look at our history, for instance, right? Who was the first people that they trained to hate black people? Because when you understand European history, then you're able to understand our history a little bit better. In Europe, they have monarchs, kings and queens, and then they had the serfs, and then they would torture them, and to keep law and order in the dark ages of Europe. So all they did was take those same tactics and they used it against us in slavery. That's why when you Google, you can Google European torture weapons, and all types of stuff gonna pop up. You can't Google African torture weapons and see nothing but a couple of swords or something like that, because they didn't do that. So they take us here, and then in order to keep order so they don't have another Europe, they turn around and they brainwash poor white people into hating black people so they can feel like they above somebody to keep them from going against the elite. You know what I'm saying? So as long as, what did Lyndon B. Johnson say, who was the succeeding president after John F. Kennedy? As long as you make the poorest white man feel like he's better than the black man, he'll practically give his money to you. That's exactly what they do. And then they turn around, and then who's next on the list? They turn around and they brainwash black women into hating black men to keep the family disarray, to keep and give them crumbs off the table. You give them crumbs off the table, you give them government assistance, different things like that have them have more children. The more children they have, the more government assistance and resources that they get. They're not having these children out of love or lust. That's why they're having it out of lust. That's why you can go back to 1986 and you can see the documentary with the young black women saying we don't need a father. And,
I seen that one.
In the household.
Channel.
Yeah.
But then you do that and you put the family in disarray. Now you can't build wealth because you don't have strong black families to build them with, like in the 50s and the 60s. So then you got the women, they thinking that they better than their own men, and they cool with that. As long as they can feel like that they better than their own men, they satisfied with that. And then on top of it, they the ones that's raising the kids. You got a majority of us voting Democrat. Why? Because the women are getting crumbs and resources from the Democrats, and they're raising the kids. So the young black boy and black girls' minds is just taught to vote Democrat no matter what, because that's what we saw mama doing. So they know that they're gonna bring black men over to the Democratic Party just based off of that, because they're running the show. Then you take black immigrants that come here and they brainwash them into hating black people and tell them stay away from them black people because of the criminal element, even though our circumstances and living conditions is what's causing the criminal element to begin with. And then you turn around and you got all of these people hating us, and then ourselves hating us as well. And then, of course, everything that's going on a political level, then with the prison industrial complex, and so many nuances to it. The stuff that these media outlets are pumping and everything, because media is power. I had somebody tell me that the media is stronger than the Quran, the Torah, and the Bible combined.
Absolutely.
But yeah, media is what brainwashes people into thinking a certain way. That's how Hitler was able to do what he did.
Absolutely.
So it's so many nuances to it, man, that it's messed up, because a lot of people don't even know where it starts or where it ends, and they don't understand the game in order to be able to think of a way how we can combat, how we can defend ourselves against, what's going on right now. So it just seems like everything is just in disarray.
Pretty much.
Okay, but real quick, Swag, because we at the 3-hour mark and I gotta go to work, so I think we should do final thoughts.
Let's let the homie Hustler and Muscular say something, because he just got up here. So let's let him say.
Too, right?
Yeah.
So after you two, we're gonna do final thoughts, because I gotta go. I gotta go to work. So
yeah, she a working girl, so we gotta end it at a proper time, So go ahead. What you got to say, Hustler or Muscular? What you got, man?
You want mute, my
You mute, brother.
Killing them sweet, bringing the heat, looking so fly in the YouTube streets.
Thank you. All right.
Oh, boy. It's a lot I have to say, but I got to cut it short. As far as that Tory Lanez is concerned, yes, I think he was done a little dirty. 10 years. From what I understand, his DNA was not even on the weapon. Instead, Megan Thee Stallion's girlfriend had her hands on the weapon or whatever. That was her DNA. Now he may have knocked the gun away from her or something, but it was her who was actually holding the weapon, and he still got time for that.
Mm-hmm.
And plus, you got to understand, I have to think about this too. What may seem like, well, Melanie mentioned 5 years is the maximum he should have got, but what could seem like 5 years in your state could be 10 years in some other state. The laws differ everywhere, so maybe that has something to play a part in it. And plus, Tory Lanez already got a pass. From what I understand, he already got 2 criminal charges. The old 3 strikes you're out rule. That was his 3rd strike, so now he's got double the time. Trust me, I've seen that happen. It happens in real life. I've heard stories of that happening.
So what do you think was fair? Like, what do you think he should have gotten?
If I had my way, just give him the 5 years just for even possessing, maybe 2-3 years just for even having the damn weapon on him in the first place. Why would you bring a weapon to a big gathering like that in the first place? Possession of a weapon. I would have charged with possession of a weapon and discharging of a weapon or something, whatever. Whatever the penalty is for discharging a weapon, that's what he should have gotten.
Right. Makes sense.
Instead of just giving him a whole decade in prison. The
like we
law
were
is
saying
different
earlier,
everywhere, and always going to be against us.
we were saying earlier, they wanted to make an example out of him. He's a celebrity. He got status. That was the example right there. Saying
Yeah.
you bros, y'all better stay in line because this is what's gonna happen to you. Period.
Yeah. And plus, another thing that ain't nothing been talked about either is that Tory at the time just became an independent artist. So with that in mind, he became an independent artist. So with that in mind, like, cause yeah, so when a man becomes independent, I mean, he get all of his stuff. So whatever he sell, he getting all of that. He ain't getting it from no record labels and stuff like that. So and plus at the time, what Meg Thee Stallion had just joined Rock Nation too, and I think that was another situation with that. But then again, that's just my conspiracy theory mind going all over the place. So
No,
y'all go
you
ahead
got a
with that.
point. You got a point.
Yeah, because I mean, let's just be honest, man. When Tory Lanez came out, whether it was with the Sad song or I Can't Wait to Blow and all this other stuff, Tory was almost like how Future and T-Pain was. He would just churn out hit after hit after hit after hit after hit. He would be getting features left and right. So it's like now that the dude went independent, he get to have all of his money. Whoever buy his songs, whether if it's on iTunes, Spotify, whatever, he gonna get all of that. They're gonna recoup all that. Cause I think even Rock Nation tried to get him. So now that they got Meg Thee Stallion, that's their baby. They can't let nothing happen to her. So and plus she already had her pulse on the women in the society, all twerking, going crazy, be like, putting the tongue down and stuff. So I mean, like I said, that's just my conspiracy theory mind going all over the place. So
It sounds about right.
I'll go ahead and put in my final
Yeah, but I
thoughts,
got they
right?
take it, so
Wait, well, before we do your final thought, let's do Demetrius because I don't think he
that's
got.
that's who was talking.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought that
yeah,
was
I'm
Classy.
talking right
Oh,
now.
okay, I'm sorry.
All right, listen. When you understand and can grasp the concept that radicalism is a tool of hyper capitalism, that unchecked capitalism, right? Then you can understand why everything is so polarized in this society. One thing that I love to say is like, whatever happened to the middle is not the moneymaker. When people are angry, they spend money. That's it. So that's exactly what happened with this Tory Lanez situation. The fans are supporting different media outlets, and different smaller media outlets are talking about these situations and getting shine off that. So they're using that anger train to get capital and all that. Listen, once you stop like feeding into that stuff and you actually take control of your algorithm, you don't actually like buy into that stuff, and you don't actually inadvertently support that. So what I would actually encourage people to do is take control of your algorithm. If something comes up on your YouTube feed, you see those little 3 dots on the side of the video, you can press those 3 dots and say, don't recommend this channel anymore. That's what I started doing recently.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Peace.
Definitely. That's what I do all the time.
Mm-hmm. And I be getting wild stuff in my algorithm. I'm like, why am I getting this?
Right. Salute to you, Demetrius, for dropping that knowledge, bro. Always
Well,
the young boys giving that, man. So who else is up on
they
the
are.
list?
I think it's final thoughts now because everybody went. So let's give our final thoughts.
Let Classy go. I heard him was trying to say something.
Oh my God, you trying to keep me longer? Okay, go ahead, Classy. What's your final thoughts?
Yeah. Well, my final thought basically, I had a good time on the show. It started off good for me at the hospital. Now it's starting to build up worse now. But thank you for having me on the show. Overall, I mean, like I say, great topics. I don't really have any final thoughts on the situation. It's just celebrity life is just crap. I mean, I live out in LA. I see it every day. So that's it.
Well, it was
All
a
right,
pleasure
brother.
having you. I'm happy you came. I sent you the link.
All right, thank
Thank
you.
you for coming. We appreciate you.
Oh, and I want to say one more thing before I leave.
Yes.
Melody, you look super duper 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 amazing. Wow.
I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, so let's go with who you want to go with? Hustler. Let's go with Hustler.
Yeah, we can go with him, and then we can go with Rakim, aka 18th Letter, and then Leo Anthony, and then my homie Culture.
Hey, I'm supposed to end it. You taking my final thoughts? What's up? Nah, let me stop.
You are going to end. You know, I said me, then you gonna take it home.
I know, baby.
You ain't even.
I'm just tired. I'm sorry. I'm grouchy. I gotta get.
I know.
Let's go.
You look so beautiful when you're feisty. Keep that energy, my girl.
Thank you.
My man was swag. They like it.
Swag got to deal with me every morning. I call him every morning. We be talking.
Damn.
Yeah.
Morning,
You're like that pesky little sister who will not leave him alone.
I will not leave him alone. All right, go ahead.
You want to put her for adoption? I'll take her.
All right, go ahead.
Anyways, my final thoughts were the Tory Lanez situation. Again, I said he should have got at least 5 years, but seeing as how he already got a pass, I guess that plays some part in it. Plus the laws differ everywhere. Yeah, maybe that's kind of what did it in the end, but I still think he was done a little dirty. Seeing as how first of all, he didn't even fire off the weapon. It was somebody else that did it. And now I will say this though, was he wrong for trying to pit Meg Thee Stallion and that other girl against each other? Well, maybe that's the only thing he's guilty of. You can't pit two ratchets against each other and expect positive results. It's like trying to put two pit bulls in a dog pen together. Chaos is going to ensue. So he should have held himself accountable for that at least. But as far as the charges, nah, he was done dirty. And y'all talked about a whole lot of stuff that I was listening to, while I was at work. Teachers dressing all provocative at school. That's just uncalled for. And they want to say oppression towards women and all this kind of stuff. Preach about women should be free to wear your body, your choice. You in a freaking institution of education. Have some damn class for once. Like that article said, you put the ass in class, but you're not bringing no class to the school. That was a clever one. I ain't gonna lie. That was a clever one. So yeah, these teachers, and I don't know, come on, whatever happened to the days where teachers went to school wearing, I don't know, stockings and long dresses with some flats or whatever, and have their hair in a ponytail or a bun. Whatever happened to those days? Even the young teachers that were in their 20s, early 30s did that when I was in school.
So
I never went home.
You ain't have that one hot teacher that everybody crushed on, all the boys wanted.
I did, but even she came to school looking like class, not trash. So come on, you can see a difference there. Even we all had that hot teacher in high school, middle school that we wanted to bone at some point. Our little teenage man wanted to bone, but even she carried herself with class back then. So times are it's just crazy. And I want to say in a perfect world, don't hire teachers with curves. Don't hire these thick ass teachers, but we can't say that because that'll be misogyny. That'll be discrimination, gender discrimination. So we got to do better. And that porn star dating that young cat.
Corn star.
I ain't gonna lie to you. So what now?
Corn star.
Okay, my bad. Let's just say P star. Dating that young guy. I don't know about y'all, but when I was in my 20s, I bagged older women. I was 28 dating 35, 36-year-olds. So it ain't nothing new to me. And like Swag said, sometimes we have that, I don't know, curiosity as far as dealing with the older women. I've had that curiosity for 10 years. Like I said, I was 28, 29 dealing with 35, 36-year-olds. They all felt the same.
Why?
I used to wonder,
Why was you dealing with women that old? That young?
I don't know. Because they 30-some years old can still put it down on them, can still put it down. I don't know. Now, did I deal with females my own age? Yes, I did. I don't have an age. I prefer people my own age, but I'll take younger. I'll take older. You can be 45, still looking good. Swag, you okay, man?
I'm looking at who just joined the panel.
Who was that?
Brienne.
Brienne. Well, I guess we can get her final thoughts, right?
I guess, man. But I wish we could have just.
Why did you come up earlier, my girl?
What's
up? What's up, Brienne, my #1 fan? Girl, you be cooking like a frying pan.
Y'all want to stay another hour for Brienne?
You sure you want to do that, Melody?
Make it 30 minutes because I'm pretty sure Melanie's time. But let me say this.
I'm just saying. So yeah, we can stay an hour, I guess.
Look at you.
Go ahead.
Coach
Go
like,
ahead.
oh God. Coach like, oh God, I see you over there.
Y'all better not let me embarrass myself and fall asleep snoring on here.
You just better keep that camera on, then.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn it off if anything.
What's funny is Melody. I got a reputation of falling asleep on streams. I might have to eject myself.
You're my sleep twin.
Yeah, he do. Yeah, he do. He
He's
do.
my sleep twin.
I seen him knocked out a few times on the street.
Only twice, man.
Wait, Swag.
That's
Swag.
enough.
Is he
That's
worse than
enough.
me?
Huh?
Is he worse than me, Swag? Is he worse than me?
Let's just say he's on cam.
Man, I pulled a whole all-nighter stream, and then I jumped over on Bronzebird, and then we sat up talking all night.
It was like this.
It just slumped.
I was snoring one time, and everybody was just saying, "Yo," they was calling me. Right? Tell them about it, Swag.
Yeah. I mean, I had to call her up a couple times just to get her to shut the stream off.
It was embarrassing. I was snoring loud.
But if you
What
don't
did
mind,
it sound
I'm gonna
like?
jump
A
in before
lawnmower?
Brienne, and I'm gonna to make my final thoughts.
Oh, you want to do? You're leaving, or
I'm gonna
you
take
want to
off.
stay
I'm
for
gonna
an
take
hour?
off for the night.
Okay.
All right, man. Go ahead, homie.
So look, it was actually the topics were knock it out the park, absolutely awesome to discuss. I think I made my piece on all the topics. I don't want to recap everything.
Yeah, you ain't got to.
Yeah, and on this last one, I think it's a situation that was played for Tory. We don't know enough of the facts, and his priors that just put a censure on it. That just cinched it up for him. So not much we can say about that, but I do think he got railroaded a little bit, and I'll leave it at that. Otherwise, it has been an absolutely awesome discussion, awesome panel. I greatly thank you both for inviting me back on here. I hope to collab again in the future, maybe next Sunday.
Maybe next Sunday. I want to take the conversation,
Yeah, definitely. Great to see you show up, Brienne. Glad you're here. Otherwise, everybody else, gentlemen, have a good evening. Hustler, everyone else, thank you very much. And everybody out there in the chat as well, check me out. And thank you very much for getting them likes up, y'all. Get the likes up.
Get them up, man. Get them up for both channels, and make sure y'all dropping his links in the chat, man. Subscribe to Culture Invasion Podcast, man.
I greatly appreciate it.
Thank
Everyone
you.
have a wonderful evening. Big up yourselves.
You too, man. Big up yourself, homie. Deuces, homie.
Peace. Look who we have here. We have Brienne. I'm so excited.
Yeah, look at her and all her glowingness.
Yeah, you look so pretty. You're glowing down there. Hey.
Hi, everyone. I just got
Even
back
without makeup.
from visiting family, so I've been out all day.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah,
Having fun out there.
yeah, the baby had fun too. It was wilding out. It was a great time.
That's what's up. Got to make the memories with the family.
Mm-hmm. It's wonderful.
Outstanding.
You know what? I wasn't trying to barge in, but I saw the link, so I'm like, I might as well click it.
Hey, you're here now. That's all that matters.
You know you're part of this family, Bree. Welcome to the family.
You guys were here to help with the baby.
Hey, man, that's all the way in Oregon. I don't know if I got to.
Oh my god.
Shoot. Besides, I probably had too much fun with the baby. I'd be like, hold on, you see me and little bunny, we over here playing. Like, come on, let her Uncle Swag have some time.
No, you will be tired after you're done playing with her. She will wear you out.
Yeah, because I ain't as young as I used to be. So, yeah, I probably will be tired.
Right. My goodness.
We love Bunny. So cute.
Yeah, we love that baby.
Yeah. I posted a shorts video of just like what we were doing during the week.
Mm-hmm.
And she has so much energy now. Oh no, I forgot my rings over my family member's house because I took them off to do my brother's hair.
Oh my god.
I'm married, but I left
Yeah.
it up there.
The ring off.
And I was washing it. It was a whole thing.
Right.
We understand.
Let me get back on top because I don't have my ring on. It just feels weird. Ooh, sentence to 10 years. Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you guys hit all the points, but it's very, very important to choose the person you're going to be with wisely. And if you're a man, you need to choose the person you are dating or even dealing with very, very wisely. One false accusation, one mood swing, and that's your whole life changed. But like on a positive note, when you actually find somebody that you mesh really well with, it just improves your quality of life in so many different ways. Better sleep, better intimacy. You're eating better, healthier foods. But again, when you're dealing with the wrong person, all those things are completely opposite. But as far as I guess, other stories, is there any other questions you guys have or the final thoughts on? Because I was listening on my way home, but of course the baby was whining, so I didn't get to hear everything.
The baby always trumps everything. So I ain't even mad at you. But let me see. We talked about old girl Draya Michele messing with that young cat that's in the NBA. If you want to touch on that, we can touch on that if you want to.
Mm-hmm.
I'll speak my piece afterwards. Go ahead, Bree.
Mm-hmm. So too much messing with someone younger than her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm. She knew what she was doing,
She's trying to secure that bag. That's what she doing.
Yeah, that's what it typically is. Again, I don't really know her where she's from. Probably TV, right? So
yeah, she just did a lot of reality TV. That's all.
Reality TV. Yeah, that says a lot. When you get to a certain age, dating is harder regardless. So it's almost like if you happen to find somebody younger that probably doesn't know about all your history, it's a benefit. But yeah, I think it is a double standard because the guy getting with the younger girl. I mean, I think you guys, if I'm not mistaken, have discussed like Marcus Houston and his wife, how the double standard is he's much older than her, but if a girl gets with someone that's younger than her, she's a cougar. Like it's a good thing. Yeah, absolutely crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so again, choosing your partner wisely.
Yeah, exactly. So let me see. We got of course, Neo talking about the trans situation and his stance on it. So I mean, if you want to touch on that as well, because I know you heard about it. So.
I have actually. My husband told me about that one. We're living in a society where everyone is allowed to have an opinion and feelings on something as long as it doesn't go with the narrative. I think that's the issue in itself. Not necessarily what he said, but the fact that he has an opinion and he's allowed to have that. I saw, or at least heard of, the post he made afterwards saying that he needs to, he apologized for being insensitive and he needs to learn and grow in some way. But again, having an opinion, especially if it's not, I guess, necessarily inciting harm, I don't think that's an issue. Everyone should have an opinion in a way they feel about something without always having to apologize for it. I mean, even comedians are apologizing for their jokes within their monologues, which is ridiculous. I mean, some of them are getting slapped on stage. Like, we need to get back to the society where people can have an opinion and we just roll our eyes at them. We don't have to always agree or disagree or fight them if we disagree with their opinion. And words are not violence. If somebody disagrees with you, let them go on their merry way and live your life the way you can, the best way you can. It says women are really angry at Neo because he's moved on from his ex-wife. I mean, what is he supposed to do? They're not together. I believe they're officially divorced. I mean, he has 7 kids. Like, he's still going to be.
He got 5 boys and 2 girls. He said.
Yeah, he did. So, I mean, he has that many kids. He has enough to do. Like, your opinions aren't necessarily going to affect his pockets in his day-to-day life.
Right.
So he's already moved on. They've been pretty much separated for like a year, and
it's been a while.
He likes women, so let him live his life and leave him alone.
Yeah. But see, they wanted him to be like that song that he used to sing a long time ago. I'm so sick of love songs. So that's what they want him to be like right now.
Just sit in the corner crying over him and got it.
No more anniversaries and stuff like that. That's what they want.
I like that song. It was actually on the radio not too long ago. But that's the thing. After all these breaks, it seems like these celebrities moved on really fast, but that's not the case. We're just now hearing about it. They've been broken up for probably 2 years,
Oh
or not,
yeah.
at least for the last 3 years.
Oh yeah,
So
they've been done.
yeah, we heard about it a month ago, but they've been going through it for the last 3 years. How are we supposed to know? We're just, people living our own lives. We don't know what's going on in their day to day.
I wouldn't found out about it if people hadn't told me. So
Exactly. I didn't know he had 7 kids, so he said something. So that's how you really know we're far removed, from these people's lives.
Yep.
Yeah.
Only thing I want to hear about Neo is another song. I don't care about his personal life.
Oh, he
But
did have
what
another
he's
song come out. You should look it up. It's really good.
shoot, the last song I heard of Neo was "All I Want to Be Is a Good Man, Good Man." That's all I want to hear. That's all I be hearing.
Hey,
And I know that's old.
What's your favorite Neo song?
You asking me or her?
Both of y'all.
I kind of like "One in a Million."
That's a good song. Yeah,
Like
I have to agree.
It's not too much going on. It's like kind of a groovy song. I like that one. But what's that song? Love Song. I heard that too many times. I like it, but when you hear a song too much, you like it a little less. Unless it's Aaliyah. I listen to her songs a million times and never get sick of them.
Oh my God, yes, Aaliyah.
She's my favorite artist.
Yeah, she's gorgeous and she can sing and dance. She was everything. I think if she was still alive, she would have been one of the top, like kind of like in Beyonce status. She would have been up there. That's what I think. Oh, swag fell off by mistake. He's coming.
Okay. But no, that's the only artist I've listened to on a consistent basis. But I go to 90s R&B just on a regular monthly basis. So yeah. But yeah, Neo, good artist. He has his stuff going on in his personal life. But again, opinions in itself, everybody should have one and kind of stand on it. Not being able to stand on your own thoughts and opinions, I think, is part of the problem nowadays.
But why is it okay, Breann, for them to have their opinion and say and do what they want to do, but nobody else can have an opinion? Why is that?
That's dangerous. Where you can have an opinion as long as it goes with the narrative, and that's a problem. Everybody should be able to respectfully disagree. Now, if you don't have a certain amount of information to talk about something, like if you're not a medical doctor giving medical advice, of course, don't do that. You can give your own personal opinion, like this worked for me. Like even when I talk about childbirth, me having a great experience doesn't mean everyone does. But if you were going to be more calm in the experience, it could only help. But also refer you to your doctor, But it seems like they're trying to critique him in a way as if everybody's a specialist in something. And I think that's an issue too. Like unless he talked to a specialist and the specialist told him, I guess whatever he was describing is like scientifically wrong, I think that's different. He just doesn't agree with what certain people agree with, and that's the problem. And I think that is also a problem.
Agreed.
Everybody, but that doesn't mean I hate them for their opinions.
I wanted to add on to what Breann was saying. It seems like a lot of people are using the Israeli method, as I should say, where if you get what I'm saying, the Israeli method, where you can't say certain things because if you're certain things, you're anti-Israeli. And I think the alphabet people took a page out of their book when as far as it comes to bullying people's opinion, because we all remember back in 2007 when the alphabet people wanted to wear, they wanted to have same gender marriages or whatever. None of us had a problem with that. But like how your grandmother say, you give somebody an inch, they take a mile. Fast forward to 2023. Now you want this stuff taught in schools. You want it to be, you want to send subliminal messages through cartoons. You want to have drag read books to my children. You want them to be able to go into the same bathroom. Sorry about that. Yeah, it goes to show you that it's about power and control. It has nothing to do about equality. They're just masking. Yep, they're masking it behind that. If you oppose to this, you must be anti-alphabet. No, I'm not anti-alphabet. When in reality, you all are anti-masculinity because they're slowly trying to drain masculinity from the dominant society. Killer, you remember when we was coming up, dude? What do we have? if we wasn't watching black movies with a black man as the main character, still we had Jean-Claude Van Damme movies, we had Steven Seagal movies, we had the Terminator, Arnold Schwarzenegger,
Sylvester Stallone.
We was getting up watching X-Men on
X-Men,
cartoons,
Power Rangers,
Spider-Man, the old school Batman from the 90s.
The old school Batman. Hell, even Batman Beyond, too. Like we was watching all of that, yo. Like I'm just saying, like
they have a new one coming out.
Oh yeah, Ninja Turtles too, man.
Ninja Turtles as
That was on a Saturday morning. Ninja Turtles came on.
Saturday morning coming out, and it looks horrible. You should look at. It'll make you upset.
I saw that commercials. I don't want to see that.
And now
you don't want to see what
even in traditional
the new Ninja
shows
Turtles
that we watch.
Oh, Mutant Mayhem. How is it? Anybody saw it yet?
I'm not going to
watch
watch
the commercial, and I was highly disappointed.
Even traditional shows that we watch, now they're trying to add, alphabet characters in there.
Oh
so,
I couldn't do that.
I mean, that's nothing new when you think about it, but it wasn't as pushed.
What'd you say?
The new Rugrats. Remember
I don't even watch that.
Phil and Lil's mom. You remember she had a dad, but she's divorced now, and she's also Jihei.
Oh no, I didn't watch that.
Yeah, like I want to say
watch the new Rugrats,
man. They're trying way too hard to like force that woke stuff on.
Yeah, but they're doing it with our old cartoons and stuff. It's like no,
but they're doing it not just with
that,
cartoons, but even with like sitcom shows and TV shows. Every time I watch a TV show, there's always like, surprise, this main character is Jihei. They're trying way too hard, and I actually think I agree with 18 Letter. It's like it's a power move because I think the political party is like, okay, we're gonna get these voters and we're gonna use the alphabet community, so we're gonna give them a little bit of leeway and power, and that would get them to vote in their favor if you got laws being made for them, TV shows kind of like exposing, trying to get people to accept this sexuality and all this stuff, but it's kind of annoying that it's being literally forced down people.
Can I chime in something real quick?
Let me say something real quick.
I wanted to add this. Oh, okay. Go ahead, Husky. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I want to add this. And speaking of Power Rangers, did you know with the new Power Rangers Dino Fury, Izzy the Green Ranger is also GA? That's the first time we've ever seen that. And she's in a relationship with a woman. Of all 30 years of watching Power Rangers, never thought I'd see that happen, but it actually happened.
And on the side note,
watching for 30 years.
I haven't been watching Power Rangers since Tommy left.
Yeah, I swear, I was just gonna say on the side note, when we was coming up, we was used to the Green Ranger serving them up.
Yeah, the Green Ranger or the White Ranger, man. Them was my favorite Rangers, man. Oh my God! Every time I was in a Power Ranger in school, I was like, no, I gotta be the Green Ranger. I like the shield he had.
I had the Dragon Dagger as a kid.
Yeah.
I'm mad at
Kimberly or Trini. But the crazy part is that I liked Aisha when Aisha came.
Yeah,
I liked Aisha, but that was it. After Aisha left, that's when I stopped watching it. Like
the newer ones was cool. Don't get me wrong, but I always got a thing for Jason and Zach and Trini, man. Those was the OGs, man. Like I like Aisha too, and Rocky and Amber
and Billy.
Yeah, Billy. Yeah. Oh, but Billy and them, they stayed throughout the whole thing up until like Turbo,
Turtles.
And RZA is right. He did throw them out the Megazord.
Yeah.
He was whooping them left and
right.
Tommy
was the only one that gave the Power Rangers that worked throughout the whole show, man. Like he went in the Megazord and took them out and beat the crap out of them. And then when Rita made him big, he beat up the Megazord. I'm like, oh man.
I love Rita. Rita was funny, like especially in the beginning. After 10,000 years, I'm free.
Right.
It's time to conquer Earth.
Yeah, man.
And then 1 year later, we get Lord Zed.
Right. Yeah, but
1 year later, we get Lord Zed.
But 18th letter, you remember like, rise, my Green Ranger,
Yep, I remember that. He
I
was.
love that, man.
And when they was in their personal life at the school, Tommy just had that evil look. He was checking them left and right, like, man, y'all ain't gonna do nothing after we get up out of here.
No, I remember.
Man. And then, though, remember when Kimberly came up to him and told him, like, I know you're the Green Ranger. And Tommy put that machine down and looked at her like, it ain't nothing you can do about it either. I'm just going to wipe out the rest of
His
the
exact
Power
words
Rangers.
were, "Welcome, Pink Ranger. You should know that you and the other Rangers will soon be destroyed. Rita is my empress, and she will soon rule the world."
And walked off like Bishop on Juice too.
Yeah, man. Like, he didn't care. Man, Tommy gave all of them that work, man. I don't care, man.
He gave.
But
rest in peace to Tommy too.
Remember Adam, y'all? Y'all remember Adam when he came?
Adam.
Yeah,
I remember Adam.
Adam and them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he was cool too. I liked him.
But nothing beat the original though. Nothing beat the original.
No, Go Power Rangers, Mighty Morphin. It was called, right?
That's why I had to check out that new special that they had, that Once and Always, because it had somewhat of the original cast in there.
Yeah,
they had like
Rita came back as an android or robot or whatever, cyborg, whatever she was.
They had Zach come back, Billy came back. I mean, of course, they didn't have Jason come back because he's dealing with legal issues. And, they had, of course, Trini couldn't come back because she has since passed away since 2001.
And you know what?
Accident. Yeah, so
I like how they incorporate that. I like how they incorporate that into the story, because according to the story, they say Rita killed her some years ago, sometime before her daughter was born. And her daughter found out, and now she's destroyed. So I like how they put that in the story.
Her daughter was alive when Rita supposedly took her out. Because remember when Zach and Billy was trying to find a way to tell her, and she overheard it, and she was so distraught.
Yeah, that was super dope. And I say that to say this, man, because now it's an attack on masculinity within everything that's going on. And like, I love the ladies. I'm not trying to throw the ladies under the bus, but it was some ladies that teamed up with the alphabet people, thinking that, to go against they own men. And this is the end result of it now, because and the funny thing about it is that the same women that teamed up with the alphabet people, like, oh, they can, if they want to be women, they can be women, and y'all are alphabet phobic and all of that. Now these same people, 14 years later, is that where's the real men? What happened to the real men? And all of this other stuff. People don't realize how they actions affect. And then now you got the transmissions in the alphabet space trying to put stuff with
It's like you know how they complain that like men aren't like masculine no more. Well, that's their fault for pushing this trans community into the mainstream. It's like now you're seeing it all over, where you got men that are like effeminate. So it's like it's a trickle down effect.
For those of you who haven't seen that yet, make sure you guys say spoiler alert for certain shows, because some people haven't seen those series yet.
What series?
Oh,
what series?
Power Rangers, what you guys were talking
a couple spoiler alerts. So the Power Rangers actually.
We didn't spoil anything.
Huh?
Man, if they ain't see the Power Rangers by now, they'd have missed out.
Power Rangers are years old, Brianne.
That's
an old spoiler.
The episode with Jason, like I just saw that maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. And then the other, so I'd only heard about it from my husband, I think. So
all right, we're not gonna talk about it no more. We don't want to spoil anything more for Brianne.
You were too young to remember. I get it. You were too young to remember. You?
She's my age. We literally grew up on Power Rangers.
That was my jam. I know exactly.
You were born in 91. The show came out in 93. So that's a 2 year after you were born. So.
Wow, Power Rangers was out like in 97, 98. That's when I was catching
I remember.
Power Rangers came out in 93,
space.
94 though.
That's when it came out.
Because that's when I was
in elementary school.
Yeah.
But back then we were watching them because we had all of the like VHS tapes.
Yeah. I remember I made my mama get me some VHS tapes of the Power Ranger, but I always got the green with evil series.
Go get them. Yeah.
I got that on DVD. Well,
Oh my God, you aged the heck
Hey,
out of me.
and not to get off subject, y'all, but I gotta ask everybody a question on the panel. Am I the only one that missed watching them previews on the VHSs when
Oh yeah.
Man. I do too, man. Like that
Coming
took me
soon to
back,
video.
yo. Yeah,
The
like
previews.
right when you pop the tape in, it shows like certain shows
Oh
about to come out or certain movies and stuff like that before you get to the actual show or
Right.
the movie.
And,
Yeah, man.
and then
You know what?
you used to hear the man's voice when the main movies come. And now for our feature presentation.
Yeah.
And you know what? They still do that to this day, only on YouTube, with them annoying ads that pop up in between videos, before or after videos. So it's still going on, just in a different way.
They
That's
do
why
that
you
in
gotta
the
get
movie
YouTube
theaters.
Premium.
They what now?
You gotta get YouTube Premium.
That costs too much. The hell with that. Ain't that serious?
$10 is too much.
I got bills, buddy, just like you
So
do.
do I, but I pay my bills on time. So
I do too.
When you have a lot of
yeah.
subscriptions adding up, it's more than just the $10.
I mean, yeah, but that's the
Oh my
whole
gosh,
purpose of
the
managing money.
Rugrats tape.
Oh yeah,
Don't
yeah.
play with me.
I mean, a lot of
Every
Nickelodeon
good at
movies
parents'
had the orange tape though. Like it wasn't even just
Yep.
Rick Rugrats though.
If you want to stop this conversation, go to Power Rangers. You know what, Kevin? Right.
But yeah, like and with us reminiscing on those days, we can remember growing up, men was men and girls was girls, boys was boys and girls was girls.
And here's something else to think. I don't mean to cut you. I don't mean to
Okay,
cut
go
you.
ahead.
Here's something else to think about. Look at Power Rangers. Look at all these other superhero shows. The Justice League. They had male characters. They had female characters. They were strong. They were strong characters.
Right.
These women were strong. They were tough. They were independent. But you know what they had? They had femininity, and it went hand in hand with the men's masculinity. Kimberly, the sexiest Pink Ranger I've ever seen. Her and Trini were the feminine ones in the group, while everybody else was the masculine one. It's like Bad Thing. Everybody played their roles. The men were masculine. The women were feminine. Fast forward to more modern times, you don't see that as more often. I'm gonna say for the last 10 years, you don't see that often in superhero shows. You got women trying to outdo men. And don't get me started with the Warrior Queen or whatever they call that, the Warrior King,
Woman
whatever
King,
Woman King, whatever that was. Oh,
Or
God.
what about Black Panther 2 with Shuri? Like I was just mad. I was like, y'all should have just recasted the Black Panther actor because it was like such a weak portrayal of leadership. Because Shuri, one, she wasn't ready for it, and two, she didn't even know what she was doing. So I'm like, why didn't you guys just recast another strong male lead? Because
They
rest
weren't
in
doing
peace,
that.
Chad Boswick.
Rest
He
in
was a
peace.
great he was a great example of like black male leadership. At least I think him and Killmonger were like two great examples.
Yeah, either
And,
in my opinion, they should have either just recasted, not Killmonger, but you know the Black Panther. They should either recast him or just not made the movie at all.
yeah. But the media is like they're so determined to promote this women empowerment thing. And I think it's really messing society up because it's like, okay, you can do that, but do you got to make the men look weak and like stupid, like to make the women look like smart?
Of course they do.
And I said
I was
this on another channel. Oh, I'm sorry, Leo. I didn't mean to interrupt you, brother.
I just want to say this because this reminded me of the Umbrella Academy, and you had this one black chick, right? And she went back in time to the civil rights moment, and none of the men really knew how to like get together and organize. And it's in the 70s, right? That's like the peak of black male movement, and it wasn't until the women came in and stepped in to kind of like help the men that they got it together. And I'm like, that's not how it should go. Like
No, it's
in
not.
real life,
That's a
you had
lie.
the Black-
That's a lie.
right? Yeah, in real life, you had the Black Panthers, and you had female Black Panthers who contributed in their own way, right? They were the teachers, right? They were the nurses, right? They were the educators that kind of helped the movement in their own way. So they helped just like the men. So they didn't, do this thing to where they made the men look incompetent and weak to make the female look strong and capable. And you're seeing this a lot with all these social justice warrior things, like the Matrix, like Matrix 4. I was like, why the hell did they remake? Why the hell did they remade this thing just to make Trinity the one?
Yeah,
I ain't
see,
even watched
and
that
that's
movie,
I
man.
didn't watch it either. And see, here's the thing, man. This has been going on for a long time because black male, black male leadership and black male masculinity, just like it scares white people, it scares some of the women in our community too. They've been so used and so brainwashed into seeing they feel like they have control over black men. They feel like they have power over
Yeah,
black men. And just like I said earlier, the fact when they say black male leadership, what they really want black men to do is get in line behind the women and you co-sign everything the women say. And if I turn around and I make a mistake, then you just clean up my mistake. That's exactly what they mean. They don't want black men
right.
in positions
18, they did that with Ice Cube when he was trying to do stuff for literally the whole black community, right?
absolutely. Absolutely. And that's the thing. If you notice with some of these women, when these women talk about businesses and different things, every other community, if a woman is involved in business, anything like that, they help their men. When certain women within our community have businesses, it's just specifically for black women. But as a black man, you can't barely have a business specifically for black men. You have to include everyone. When the women on the opposite end don't include black men in any of their businesses at all. Some of these women within our community look at themselves as a separate group. They look at themselves as a separate group, and they look at men within our community as nothing but to procreate with, to either have daughters or sons that they can emasculate, and they look at them as useless outside of that, or as a tag dog for
You was
thank
dropping bombs,
you,
bro. I had to put
oh
that out
man,
there, bro.
thank you for that swag. But
Impressive.
and they don't look at us as nothing but attack dogs, and like that's why you see these simps and everything. They quick to jump in the line of fire when it comes to especially if they was raised to think
Off
less.
rip.
Yeah, off rip to think of like. And then the funny thing is with a lot of these simps, they don't even like. You can say you can kiss a lot of these women's behinds until you blue in the face. It ain't gonna get you nowhere. It ain't got you nowhere. And then
Nowhere.
no matter how much, that's how you know it's about control. No matter how much you try to say to you, look, I love black women. I'm a black man. I come from black women. Black women are this, black women are that. It's just like, okay, yeah, that's what you're supposed to be saying. Good. And then like and men been trying to put all women on a pedestal, but you know what it is for some of them women, they pedestal ain't on the same range as a white woman. That's how they feel. So they don't feel like it's worth anything.
Yeah, like 18th letter, I'm seeing some of that stuff in real life. Like, because I got my ish together. I've had some women just intimidated by that and think, oh, if I get with you, you probably gonna try to control me. I'm like, why would you even think that just because I got my stuff together? And like I'm seeing that like when certain women like date you and you got your ish together and you don't really need them for nothing, they feel intimidated by that because they was like they don't have no control over that situation. They can't
That's why
control
they purposely, what you're saying, Leo, is the same thing I've experienced myself. Man, I'm involved in truck driving. I own my own home. I got everything going. You have women who purposely pick men because of they can if he's not financially if he's not financially in order and everything like that, they can pick him because of the fact that I can tell you to get out my house. I can tell you to give me the keys to my car. I can do all of this stuff. When a man has everything together, you can't come at me like that. So that's exactly what you're going to be experiencing. But then at the same time, a lot of those women like to fall back and say, "Oh, you know what? I did this." They try to lie and they try to come up with an excuse and say they was trying to help him up. They was trying to help him be a better man. But in reality, you picked him for the fact that he was a lesser man and you was able to control that. But see, they can fall back on that because they can fall back on the victim trope on I tried to be a woman that tried to help him get his ish together and all of that. But that's not why they picked him to begin with. So
I'm gonna I pretty much agree with everything you said, but I will also add this. A man that does have all of his stuff together has standards, and most women never had to fall under a man's standards before. There are certain things I know I would never do because my husband will not let that fly. I think on this particular panel, we talked about the way I dress. Like, I'm not going outside pretty much wearing lingerie to, be seen. My husband would never let that fly. I'm not going to have male friends because he's not going to cut that. You know what I mean? So even on these panels, I'm like, I have these discussions, but I know good and darn well there are certain things I would never say to embarrass my family, and there's certain things I would never do because, it'd be on and popping if I did something like that. And we talk about, the way I dress and the way I speak a lot because those are two things that were very important to him because he had other relationships where those weren't important to those women. So yeah, if you know your man is gonna have a standard with something, and I mean it's a clear cut, like as soon as you do this, like we're done, like you don't do it. But
Right.
women don't have that.
That's
They
so
want a
funny.
guy that's gonna agree
Allow me
with
to
all the bad decisions.
allow me to play devil's advocate for a second, if you don't mind me, Bree. Allow me to play devil's advocate. Don't let your husband tell you what to do, what to wear, how to dress, and how to act. You do you, my girl. You're a strong, independent woman. You can do it all by yourself. You don't need that man telling you what to do. Do you, my girl. Do you.
But honestly, Hustler, no, Brienne, like online, I would see all the time when a woman shows off that she's cooking and cleaning for her husband. You got women in the chat saying, "Girl, why you doing that for that dude? Make him get his own plate and all this stuff." So they're even railing against that of just serving a man and just being submissive to him and letting him lead. So it's like you're saying you want leadership, but yet you're rallying against it too. So it's just like 18 Plater said, like they actually want to be the one in control, not the other way around. And they have this fear that if the man has all his shit together and he can basically have more standards, like you said, Brienne, then they're not going to put up with that woman's ish. And women don't like that. When you're a black man and you say you got just even a little bit, you could just say, I won't date masculine women. They'll try to fight you and argue you down about that. I won't date a woman that got multiple kids by multiple daddies. Like I was watching the other day, a brother, basically getting publicly embarrassed because he said he didn't want to take a single mother seriously because he didn't have no kids and he wanted to repeat the cycle that his mother did.
Yep, I saw that video. That was despicable.
Right. So this is what I mean. It's like they're pitting us against each other, and it's making our whole community look messed
You know
up.
what? I give you a perfect example. They don't have a problem with men having standards. They have a problem with black men having standards.
Yeah,
Because
black
unfortunately, a lot of our women, they've come to look at us, like I said before, I've said on previous live streams, no less than a white supremacist. Because those same women, they'll bend over backwards for a man of another race, and that's the thing that they're not saying. When you look at, I gotta find this statistic, this actual stat. But when you look at this one particular statistic, women within our community have 1.5 million children out of wedlock from non-black men. You get what I'm saying? Even when, let's take the divestors, for example, and some of these sick women on here, they would gather around a bottom shelf Brad. Now here we came up in the hood. We got to make sure our Jordans is right. We got to make sure we got on Pelly leathers and Avarex leathers, and we 6'2" and 6'3", and we
Don't
been
forget
hit.
having a lineup fresh, man.
Oh yeah, you got to have that lineup fresh and preferably waves. So like and you got to come correct like that. But that same woman that you got to do all of that for will go around and be with a bottom shelf Brad that don't look like anything. You should see some of the comment section. Like for instance, black men have been uplifting our women for a long time. Let Brad come into play and he says that same stuff. All that comment section will light up.
Oh, 18th letter. Look at how black women lately have been fighting so hard against passport bros. I'm like, why are y'all constantly
extreme.
Don't get me
Constantly
started with
talking
that.
about it. It's only like a
Man,
minority of brothers actually doing
man,
that. And even if then, they're grown men. Let them do what they want. That's their money. That's their life. Why are you constantly trying to like shame them into not dating out or not going to the other country to find something new? And
man, we
I
might
think
have to
that's
make
another
that
Well,
to
part of
let
the
me
another
say
show
problem.
or
this.
something. We might have to make that to another show or something. 'Cause that's a
Let me say
whole
this
lot to
real
unpack
quick.
right there.
Let me
Yeah,
say
because
this. As far as
that is ridiculous.
Let me say this. As far as the passport bros are concerned, I spoke with Chantel Simone on this. You know what I find very ironic is that they will say men are going overseas to find better women because they can't handle the independent women. They need to stay out here in the West because there are so many single women, so many black women to choose from. But what's ironic is that when we stay out here in the United States or whatever, pick a beautiful black woman, wife her up, have kids by her. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna shame that same black woman that they told us to stay out here in the West for. Look at Breann, for example. Her husband stayed in the West for her, got wifed her up, got a kid by her. Look at the backlash she gonna get. Melanie, your time gonna come. You gonna get the same backlash from the same black women telling us men to stay out here in the West for y'all. So it's a real, it's a shit show. I'm sorry.
Well, in Brienne's case, though, her husband had known her ever since they was young, though, so they got
And that's the
history
best
before
way to
they
meet
tied the knot.
somebody. That's the best way to connect with somebody. Childhood friendships.
But also, I feel like people are gonna shame you regardless. The problem being, though, if you don't choose your person wisely, again, my husband's chosen, others in the past, and it's very telling the way he operates with me. Like, he's very knowledgeable just because of what he went through. But it is different with a woman. We become very closed off, and our wall goes up when we've been hurt enough. I went through, like I said, one heartbreak. And I was like, I'm never doing that again. I'm going to choose wisely. I'm not going to continue to go that path. And I would much rather to tell her girls, like, don't waste your years on someone who does not want a commitment. Like, I always wanted marriage. I always wanted kids. It was always like, well, I'm young and want to go have my fun. Well, I'm right here. You said I'm the one you want to be with, but you want to go out and have your fun too? No. It should have been clear done then, but I was so clear on I'm a good woman, he's going to stay just because I'm a good woman, and that wasn't the case. We were in the 20s. He wanted to go have his fun. I said, okay, you go have your fun. And then his thing was, well, if we got old enough, then I'll wife you up then. I'm like, I don't want to be a 35-year-old wife. Like, I want to be a I've been told
So
that.
in
Like,
other
I'm going to have
words,
my fun, but you're a good woman. I'll come back later. Like, I'm in my
They
20s.
trying to put you on layaway or something. That's messed up.
yeah. And women do that to men too,
Yes.
Oh, you ain't gonna do that to me.
I swear.
Women do that to men.
Once a
They want
chick
to
say
have
that
fun
to
with.
once a chick say that to me, it's deuces. Like, cause I can go somewhere else. Like I said, I'm not trying to be the type of dude that toot his own horn, but like I said, I can get women from all walks of life that's always trying to get my attention anyway. So if a girl be like, oh well, I just want to be out here and mess with so and so, I'm like, all right, cool, that's fine. You go ahead and have your fun. But just know when you think you circling back around to come get me, I ain't gonna be there.
Exactly. I agree.
If she want to be for the streets, let her be. Plain and simple.
Because like I said, I ain't the type of person that's just gonna be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna just wait it out and just hopefully she'll think twice about it and she'll come right back to no. Like no.
Explore your options, brother. Explore other
Exactly,
options.
man. And I tell that to anybody. Explore your options. Like, if you feel like this person, you really got a deep connection with them and you vibing with them, y'all both like got a lot of stuff in common. Y'all both love to talk to each other every single day. Stop beating around the bush. Because if you keep doing that, sooner or later, somebody gonna come in and take your spot, and you're gonna be looking like, damn, why didn't I pull the trigger on that when I had the chance?
Right.
Correct. It's like the CTA. They don't wait for anybody. Either get on the ride or you miss the ride.
You ain't lying about that. You said CTA, you out of Chicago Hustler?
Yep.
Okay, same thing here, man. As soon as you said CTA, I'm like, wait, that's Chicago Transit Authority.
Correct. I'm in the suburbs now, but I was born and raised in Chicago.
Me
and
too.
CTA come out here too.
He would have come back with a slip disc and gout.
That's how a lot of dudes
One
be,
of my family
man.
members has gout. It's very uncomfortable. So I don't
Hey,
mean to
don't.
laugh, but
Hey, son,
What
kiss
now?
you. Hey, son, kiss you forgot torn rotator cuff too.
Oh man,
So he can't lift you over the threshold when he marries you.
adorable. Oh, thank you, Josh. You're so sweet. Josh said my husband is a lucky man. I appreciate
Oh
it.
yeah, you know Josh always show love in the chat, man. Salute to him.
Hold on. And speaking of Josh, thank you for the $5. What is that? A cash app?
Cash app, hold
I
on.
appreciate you.
Get the cash app, baby. And while we at it though, Josh, the homie, sent me a $5 cash app. So salute to him for that as well, man.
Thank you, Josh.
Yeah.
Let us support.
Yeah.
But yeah, these people, because we both describe men and women who like to put real life people on layaway. You know, we ain't the toys at Toys R Us back in the day. Do not put us on layaway. What happens? We move on. In hindsight, I guess I'm glad that happened that one particular time because now I'm married and happy. But if I would have kept in my heart and just sat and waited, I'd still be waiting. You know what I mean? And I wouldn't have the family and the life I have now. So I'm grateful for that. But it still hurt in the moment. Like I was 20 years old. My heart was broken. Like, you know, I'm pretty much, you know, just waiting for someone to choose me. And you don't want to wait for someone to choose you. They want you or they don't. It's really that simple.
Not only that, you probably would have had the mindset that all women are trash just because of one bad experience. I'm glad you didn't go down that route. I am so proud of you.
Mm-hmm.
Swag, Melody, toot the horn, please. She deserves that.
Well,
there we go. That's my girl.
That's usually for cash apps or super chats, but we give it to Brienne on that one.
Quick, especially like Melody, that beautiful lipstick over there. When a man snatches you up and he wants you, there will be no question. My husband said when I moved to stay away, he said, "I'm coming there. We're getting married. Are you ready?" And I said, "Yeah." And then that was it. Because I moved away because I wanted to get out of my hometown and just start a new life somewhere else. Followed me 4 months later. We've been together ever since. So yeah.
Well, that's great to hear.
At all.
That's great to hear, Brienne. I love to hear like-minded people coming together and having families, and they're able to complement each other. Your feminine is able to complement his masculine. Y'all able to make it work and build a family together. Because, man, right now it is rough out here. It ain't no joke out here, boy. I'm trying to figure out was it social media that messed people's minds up? Because you got so many of these women thinking that, and that's another thing too with social media. Certain women get this validation from social media, and it makes them think it's like limited options out there. I'm like, sweetheart, you playing a dangerous game. You rolling. You ain't you're hitting the 7-Eleven right now, but eventually you're gonna hit a Snake Eyes in this crap game. So
man, you know all the Simpson they DMs always be gassing them up, be like, "Oh baby, I love you. I can't get enough for you, girl. I'll pay for your shoes. I'll pay for your car. I'll pay to get your hair done."
Well, here's
all
something
that
I've
stuff,
noticed.
Let me tell you, it's the BBL chicks that's getting flown out. You know what I mean? And they all in their inbox and DMs telling them how beautiful they are when their body is manufactured, like
or flued out.
They
trying to get flued out.
Like,
I want to see you trying to get flued out.
Instagram models with the fake bodies, and a lot of them even are not even real women. You know what I mean? I heard a lot of those women are like trans women.
Oh my God. Yo, that's a whole nother topic right there.
That's not.
Wow. Did we talk about that in the last stream?
We did mention that on the last KillinEmSweetly show, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I had a question. This is for anybody on the panel. Do y'all think marriages today is more like a personal goal instead of a personal desire nowadays?
I don't think it's neither.
Brienne, what do you think?
Neither. it's just a checklist item. So if you mean,
I don't even think it's neither. Go ahead, Brienne.
You
yeah,
said
just
checklist. First
it's
of
like
all,
boom, check. You know, boom, got my lemonade from the store. I got married today. You know what I mean? I got my new shoes. Like it's just a checklist item. Nothing about it for most people just seems exciting because even the wedding day itself, it's a busy, long day. It's fun, but after that, then what do you guys do? How do you work together? If you focus less on the wedding, more on the life you're going to spend with that person, things get really real, and people don't think that far.
And
Because
that's the
planning the
problem.
wedding could take a
Well,
year,
yeah.
it could take 2 years.
That's
But
the
yeah,
problem,
that's the
man.
What did
problem.
you all think of? What did you all think of the video of the man? He was with his wife, and when the person that was marrying him said that, "Do you
Oh
promise
yeah, I
to
know what he
love,
about to talk
respect,
about. I know what you
yeah,
about to talk about.
respect your
Or
husband,
obey. He said
obey your
obey.
husband." Yeah,
And
and she
she
said,
stood there froze like I ain't doing that.
"Yeah," and he laughed it off like, "I'm like, this ain't a joke, my
It's not a
dude.
joke. It's not a joke. It's
Not a joke."
literally in the vows, bro. And she looking like I'm not doing that.
Hmm.
did they get married? Because I remember that one. It was like a Caucasian woman and a black.
No, it was black dude. It was a black dude and a black woman.
Yeah, it was a
Oh,
black
black
dude.
and a black
Yeah.
woman. Oh,
It was very
that
recent.
was from
It was
90
very
Day
recent.
Fiance. Because I thought I saw that clip. I
I
don't
don't even
remember.
think it went on a TV show. I think somebody had recorded that when they was at the church, and they did a close up of her face when the preacher was asking, "Do you love, honor, and obey?" And then when he said obey, her head lifted up so fast, she was like, "Huh?" She had the shaggy face on Scooby Doo, like Shreggy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but this is but that's what makes it crazy, right? Because they say they want male leadership, but when you're at your wedding and you got to say the vow to love, honor, and obey, they're like, "What? I gotta
Yeah,
obey him?
yeah, love,
Don't you
honor,
want
cherish, and
leadership?"
obey. Yeah,
Yeah, and that's what I said in my vows. And when you're with the right person, I didn't even think of it that way. Like, yeah, I'm gonna love, honor,
Yeah,
and obey my
I
husband.
had to
Here's the thing.
Make a good
yeah, I
decision.
had to explain this like to a female. Like, if a man like wants to marry you and he got his ish together, that means that man wants to have a family with you and build a life with you. And more than likely that man has your best interests at heart, not just his own, yours as well. It's not a control thing. And I'm saying like a lot of young women, they look at it as it's a come up for men to control them. But I'm like, no, it's a come up for y'all because y'all just look at it as like Brianna was saying, just something off your checklist. You know, you got your little fancy wedding
Yeah,
day, you post pictures on IG, and now you good. Like most marriages now, they only last in what 2, 5 years.
yeah.
So
Let me say this.
yeah, it's coming obsolete.
And let me say that it ain't so much women don't want leadership. They want leadership only when it benefits them. So yeah, they want the leadership and the masculinity only when they need it most. So yeah, that's the sad thing about it. That's why she was flabbergasted by the whole obedience part. Now I gotta obey somebody. Oh boy. Yeah, she wants that, but only when it's time to do some masculine things.
Yeah,
All
like
right,
she
all
needs
right, all
something
right.
or she needs something fixed. But the problem is, if he says, you know what, again, I've said this example a few times. No, we're not going to Target today. We have other things to pay for. There's going to be a fight and an argument. Well, I work hard. I need to do this and yada yada. And that's when both him and I were working at the very beginning of our marriage. Now that I'm not working at all, I think it's very important to be like, okay, you handle the finances, but of course, if there are things I want from Target, if I want to go get something, you know, we're going to talk about it. I'm going to coupon. I'm going to find it cheaper anyways. So I think it's important when you are choosing, or when a man is choosing you, for him to also know what you like and what you desire.
Yeah, and think of it like this. It's a come up for women because what do women get from a husband? Provision, protection. They get provision. They get companionship. They get protection. They get financial stability. What do we men get from a wife? Companionship, a legal sex partner, if you could think of it like that. Someone we can smash while it being religiously legal. You know,
Stay at
something
home
that's
coochie.
nowadays not even required to that doesn't even require a marriage. So
Stay at home
yeah,
coochie.
women are getting the most out of it.
Well,
Stay
back
at
in the
home
day,
coochie.
you could only get, you know, intimacy if you were married, because women
True.
held that standard up. Like, you're not getting any of this until you put a ring on it. Now, a guy
True.
can go get it without having to marry someone. So I think that
All
was
Correct.
right,
issues.
all right, all right,
Thanks
ladies
to the
and
women's
gentlemen.
liberation, yep, it ruined it everything.
Hustler.
What up, swag?
It's time for final thoughts for real this time. So,
hey, y'all did all that swinging it around stuff.
hey, man, you know, like this is a good flowing conversation. I don't really want to stop this, but at the same time, Melody has to go to work, and then I have to go jump into the shower in a little bit. So I want everybody to get their final thoughts out right now. So let's start out with the homie Blue, since he just came up here. Let's see what he got to say so that he could dive into the conversation, because I don't want to leave him out of the equation. He just came up, and then of course after that we got the homegirl Brienne. She could give her takes, and then Hustler or Muscular, you do yours. Rakim, aka 18th letter, you could take it from there. Then Leo, you after him, and then of course it's me, and then of course last but certainly not least, Melody will be the one to close the show. So go ahead and kick this off, Blue.
What's up? What's up? Peace to the panel. That was interesting what y'all was saying about the marriage and obeying. Also, he had a great point. He said that you know, if a man is, you know, structure, and I would like to say use the word structure instead of control. You know what I mean? Trying to structure things, and he's what did you say? What's the name? Is benefiting the female?
Yeah, I said like the man will look out for everybody's best interest, not just his own. Women are thinking that the men are only looking at it as, I'm doing this to control you.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm doing this to look out for my family that I'm creating with you's interests, not just my own.
Correct. Yeah. You had a good point with that. I agree with that one right there. And I think a lot of people don't understand. Again, I don't want to use the word control. I'd rather use the word structure, because that's what we be doing. We're structuring things for the future. We're structuring things to be in place for if we dead and gone. There's a structure. You know what I'm saying? There's been a structure put in place. And that's what people don't understand. They only understand when, God forbid, if things happen and they get to understand what that structure was, what that man was actually doing the whole time.
Facts.
Yeah, but Lou, you see, I think our women are being programmed to fight against any black male leadership they see, because when they hear certain words, they're like taboo words, like obey, submission, marriage. I have to do what you say. They don't like that stuff, and they will immediately think that you're trying to control them. It's like a knee-jerk reaction when they hear those words.
That's why I said structure instead of saying control. So I think a lot of things, I think I said this before on the show, a lot of things is wordplay. It's a lot of wordplay. People don't change up their words, and that plays a big part in a lot of things. The wordplay, the definition of that word. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people say words and they don't understand how they fall into a certain definition because of what the word actually means. And that's the biggest game in America, was word games, switching the words around, having one word with 4 different meanings. That don't make any sense. That's confusing. That's just to confuse a person.
You got a point there.
Yeah, that's true. I literally heard. I got a female friend right now that talk about she don't like people all up in her business and checking up on her and shit like that. I'm like, whatever, do whatever you want to do. I don't give a damn. When it's my time, it's my time. When it's our time, it's our time. So I've learned over the years, treat people accordingly. She don't want to be in no structured environment where the man is in charge. Let her just deal with her accordingly. I've been doing that for 20 years of my life. Deal with certain females accordingly. Just know she ain't no wifey qualified woman. She just
exactly.
I'm not gonna say she for the streets necessarily. She may be treasured trash, as I like to call it. She's not for the streets, but at the same time, she ain't for the relationship. I've met women like that many times. Many women like that. She ain't for the streets, but at the same time, she ain't no commitment type either. So treat them accordingly.
It's funny you say that, because I was telling him, well, he was telling me about his situation, And I'm like, yo, your lady, she's not for you. Like, is she not trying to please you? So why are you in a relationship with her? She don't, you know what I mean? Breann, I remember you was on here. You said what she said before. She makes sure her man is full. Some
and
shit.
empty. She said full and empty.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Some females don't acknowledge that, and they disregard that, and they don't, that plays a problem in the relationship. I told him
Bingo.
because if she don't want to take care of you, what's gonna make you want to take care of her? So
Exactly right.
it creates a different balance in a relationship. Now it's like, damn, you doing this, you doing that, but you know what I mean? I gotta that shit crazy.
Give and take.
Yeah. And here's another thing. Like the woman that I'm dealing with, talking about she'll like be all up in her business. She want to be free. I told her you can do what you want, but at the same time, you better give me the same kind of respect, okay? You want to deal with other men, let me deal with other women. And we haven't had that issue since then. So we kind of discussed it. I say you got to be open-minded and honest. And based on what Blue was saying, I don't think homegirl that he dealing with was honest about her intentions. There was no honesty or communication between those two. That's probably what the problem was. At least with my female friend, we had some honesty and communication. It wasn't there at first, but I'm like, I ain't dealing with you on that level. No. I ghosted her for a month and she suddenly cooperated.
I think with my boy, his problem, he allowed certain things to go on so long to where his girl, she thinks it's normal. You know?
Yeah, that's crazy.
So when you allow people think it's normal and they think that's the norm. When being in a relationship, that is not the norm. Obviously, right, Bree?
Correct. I think
So she's a definition of a female explaining like that is not the norm. You have to make sure your man's good. Why you gotta make sure you're good? Because it's like a necessity. It's like y'all hair. It's like y'all weave. Like you know what I'm saying?
no, taking care of your man is important, and a lot of women don't listen to me when I say that because I am a stay-at-home wife and mom. They think I only do it because of this, and no, I've been doing this since the start of our marriage. Learning more about him, watching his routine, buying him things accordingly, or just making sure I set up things so that his life is easier because it just makes me happy. Making him happy makes me happy. So I hate the idea that when I'm talking to women now, just because of the way things are great now, they think it was always this way. And no, we both worked like over 40 hours at the start of our marriage. And, we saw each other in passing sometimes. And the way we set up our life is to spend more time together and make each other's lives better. And that was always the goal. That's why I say choosing your person wisely, especially if you're both going to be financially savvy and work towards the same goals. Because a lot of times I see relationships where one person is a spender, the other's a saver. Boom, the relationship is already doomed to fail if that's the case. At the same time, one person, for the most part, needs to take over full reign of the finances so that neither person gets off track and the other person can hold them accountable. So, yeah, even though my husband makes the majority of the money, I do budget, but we talk about everything that's spent. So, yeah, but he has the final say because someone has to have the final say. If two people have the final say, it's like two leaders and it doesn't work. So if I want to go to Target and spend, $300 on something, and he agrees it may be a good idea, but I have to wait, well, then we're waiting, and that's what happens. Yeah, let's go piano.
Because
Huh?
No, and like you say, you may have to wait because of the structure.
Mm-hmm.
He's not saying no, we can't do it. You know what I mean? He just like based on the structure, we can't do it right now.
Mm-hmm.
But what that way bills and things don't overlap.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That way you don't spend too much this week and now next week we short on the rent. We shouldn't be short on the rent. Like we shouldn't be short on the rent.
because he just wanted to make sure the bills were handled for the next week.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Structure.
1 week.
Or your car break down, you ain't got no. Your car break down, you ain't got no money to fix it.
Yeah, we kept
But,
it.
but,
Then,
but
then
yeah,
you gotta say, then you gotta have that emergency money. Like we gotta, like right
right.
now, to go get that from Target, it ain't an emergency. We don't want to touch the emergency money, but not this check. We're gonna pay the bills on the next check. We'll have some money to free to go do that. So, like you said, it's just communication.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful panel. Thank you and good night. I'll see you guys next Sunday, right?
Yeah, next Sunday.
Next Sunday, my Bree.
Conversations. Can't wait to see you there. And remember, Bree, when you come, have 2 topics to talk about.
Okay. I will think
Good night, my love.
Good night.
Good night, love.
See you, Bria.
It's always a pleasure having Brianne. I love her sweet, attitude, and
she's fun.
a very woman. She's awesome.
Yeah.
Fire. Shout out to
fun.
you, Brianne.
Yeah. Hopefully we can see you come through on Sunday, yo. All right, so Blue, was you finished, or you still got more to say?
No, I'm finished.
Oh, okay. No, I was just saying I could just let you get the floor and face what you had to say, but
No, pretty much. I mean, pretty much that was it. It just it's about structure. It's about structure. Because a person could have structure, and if the other one don't have structure, they could be fucking the whole structure up. Pardon my French.
That sounds like something my father would have said a long time ago. So yeah.
What's that?
Structure.
Yeah, I mean, me personally, I come from, the family I come from, and majority of the men in my family took care of their family. You understand what I'm saying? Like I've seen my uncle have a family, raise his family, and the structure that he had. There, everybody's well off. You know what I mean? And I look at a lot of my family that's married and they got kids. So that's what I see in my life. I believe marriage and having kids can work if the structure's right.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? If the structure's right, it'll work. There's no, we can't afford it. Like there's no such thing as not being able to afford a family if the structure's right. Communication is right.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? People spend money what they want to spend money on. People don't sacrifice. You know what I mean? Having a family is just sacrificing. A man can have money, got the structure right. Then when he got a kid, he has the money. He sacrificed not to go waste money and do certain things throughout his life. So when he does get in that situation, it's smooth sailing for him. You know what I'm saying? Like it's smooth sailing. There's no not being able to do something.
True.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? There's no, I can't buy Pampers. I can't. That's people that had their structures different. Their priorities is messed up. That's why they can't do this, do that, because their priorities and their structures different.
Absolutely. All right, well, thanks for that final thought, Blue.
All right, just cut me off. Okay, thank you.
Hey, you still have more?
I'm finished. You saw that, Killer? Well, thanks for your final thought.
I'm tired, yeah.
Yo, what that mean? That mean you finished.
Right, yeah. Wrap it up, B. Wrap it up. That's what you said.
Right. Thanks for your final thought. Next.
Right. Next.
Well, thank you, Miss Sweet Melly. I'm gonna get out of here.
You don't gotta leave yet, but thank you for that.
Salute to you, Blue, man. That was a hell of a good take, though, my nigga. That was a good take.
That was it. A little long-winded, but he got it out. What he had to say.
I'm gonna go to a show where they'll let me talk.
Oh man.
You said what you had to say. It sounded really good too.
Okay, you two. That's enough. All right.
Hey, Killer. She said I'm long winded. Yeah, I'm gonna go on here for how many hours?
Hey.
Don't worry, it's a lot of people that's long-winded.
There you go. You know I ain't one of them, so hey.
Nah.
But yeah, man. But salute to you, Blue, for that final take, though. Much appreciation. You pulled up to the panel, man. Always dropping knowledge on here, man. Salute.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, now we got the homeboy, Huscular and Muscular. What you got to say for your final thoughts, man?
Well, for my final thoughts, let me just say the reason why I asked that question earlier about marriage being a goal or just a desire is because I thought about Tia Mari and her marriage, talking about she graduated from that. So that's probably why I asked that question. Do y'all think it's a personal goal now, or is it just something that people just have the desire to do? Because I feel like nowadays that's a problem with relationships now. They look at them as something that they have to do to some special obligations or something. Like, I don't want, like, you don't want to be old and by yourself for the rest of your life. You don't want to be old, single, and childless. So lock down a husband, lock down a wife, just because that's what adults do. So they have this misconception of marriage. It ain't about bringing the man upstairs in the mix. It ain't about coming together with someone you love. Just do it because that's what you're supposed to do, just to survive. A survival tactic. It's sad. Sad but true, as Metallica would say.
Yeah.
And yeah, this conversation went everywhere. We went from talking about old TV shows some years past, the Power Rangers, the X-Men, but it all had one thing in common. How masculinity is not what it once was, and femininity damn sure ain't what it once was. Because like I said, when we had Power Rangers, we had X-Men, we had all them heroes, you had female characters, strong, independent, can fend for themselves, but they still relied on their male counterparts to help them out. They have respect for their male counterparts.
Hell,
That's
you know,
how
the
they was
ladies had
back then.
Sailor Moon, too. Don't forget about Sailor Moon. You know, they was big on that back
absolutely.
in the day.
Absolutely.
I didn't like Sailor Moon much, but
I'm not saying I
like
liked it
Sailor
either. I'm
Moon.
just saying, like, man,
the theme
that
song
was
is
the lady.
catchy. I'll say that.
Can we sing it? I want to sing it before we go.
Oh God.
No, please.
Well, I mean,
Hey, go ahead, Melody.
For your closing, you could do that. Since you closing, you could do it.
The theme song is catchy. I'll give it that. I love the theme song.
Because while y'all was watching Sailor Moon, we was watching Gundam Wing and Dragon Ball Z. So
correct. Those are more masculine.
Hey, even to a certain degree, we was watching Pokemon.
Oh, facts. Pokemon and Pokemon.
Yeah.
All these shows, they show masculinity and femininity being balanced with each other and complementing each other. We don't see that anymore. So I say we need to get back to what works and not what's gonna bring in the new age. Get back to what worked when we were growing up and say the hell with this new age stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's my final thoughts.
All right, brother.
Well, thanks for having me. But before I dip out, let me just say, shout out to Killer Swag. Getting that bag. He don't care about no price tags. And my next shout out to you, my sweet Melody. I love what you're telling me. The way you be killing it, that's a felony.
Thank you so much for that. You know, I love that.
Together, they are the dynamic duo with all the right tools, making modern women feel like a bunch of fools.
Thank you.
Kill them sweet for life, fight for right, and are always out of sight.
Appreciate you, Obi. Appreciate that, man.
Take care, deuces.
Yeah, and I gotta play this just while he's exiting. You know how.
Bringing the heat, looking so fly in the YouTube streets.
Thanks.
Had to play that one good time before he dipped up out of here, man. All
Definitely.
right, man. Yo, so what you got to say, Rakim?
Man, I want to say shout out to you, Killer Swag. Shout out to you once again, Miss Melanie. Shout out to Muscular and the brother Blue, and also the brother Leo. Man, it's been a pleasure. Thank y'all for having me up here. I highly appreciate that. And like with everything that we just covered, it just goes to show people need to be ahead of the game and people need to understand what's going on. As far as Tory Lanez go, I'm just tired of seeing these celebrities crash out, man. Like in his case, I understand with the whole Megan and Kelsey's situation. Megan, it's just a sad situation, man, because the odds were stacked against him from the beginning, and we all know, like you said, somebody said that his DNA wasn't on a firearm; it was Kelsey's fingerprints that was on a firearm and everything. Yes, he was definitely railroaded, but a lot of this could have been easily avoided as well on his behalf, as far as him being responsible. But it's a sad situation, man. I don't know how he's gonna get through it, because he took it to trial and lost. So I don't know, man. But hopefully, it's some light that's coming his way, that he'll be able to get out of this jam, man. But that's all I got to say on that aspect. Once again, thank y'all for having me. I'm gonna get ready to head out.
All right, thanks for coming. We
Thanks,
appreciate
AT.
you.
Letter, aka Raquel. Salute to you.
Always a pleasure.
Man, salute to y'all, man. Y'all take it easy. Have yourselves a good morning.
Thank you. You too, man.
Good night.
All right, Leo, what you got to say for your final thoughts, bro?
I would say people need to inject some positivity in their life. Like a good thing to have is like a group of friends. That's why I have a small circle of friends that are positive and kind of keep me grounded. Because like if you look at Tory Lanez's situation, or even the situation with the other guy who's messing with Draya, where are your friends at? Where's your man's at to say, yo, you should be doing that. You wildin', you got to move smart out here. So people need to do that. And also don't let the media brainwash you. Like, I think Demetrius said it earlier that the media is jumping on this angry train of man versus women. And they're constantly just shoving those type of imagery at you. So, like 18 Straight was saying, just stay ahead of the game. Focus on stuff that is positive and keeps you productive. And that's really where your head should be. Other than that, it was fun. I'm glad we ain't had no crazy, fight night for a Sunday, and it was relaxed. This was fun, and yeah, have a good night, and thanks for having me up again, Melody and Killer.
Thank you
Peace
so
to y'all.
much.
Peace to the chat. Good night, y'all.
Deuces,
Good
fam.
night. Deuces.
Salute to you, Leo. All right, well, I guess that just leaves me, yo. That just leaves me. All right, man. My final thoughts on this whole situation is, like I said, I think Tory Lanez got railroaded. I still believe that Megan and Kelsey set dude up from the jump, because I mean, like, it's just so many holes in that story. It's like, you mean to tell me you couldn't find one reason about that doubt that Tory couldn't have did this? And I see people all over the place like, yeah, Tory did. Tory did. How do you know? Like, you're going off of what the media tells you. You're going off of all of this stuff. And nah, man, like, I like to look at the whole spectrum before I make my final judgment on it. And I've heard so many different takes come out of that case where old girl somehow, some way ended up getting immunity so that she didn't have to speak. But yet Tory had to get a gag order to where he couldn't talk. So it's like, at this particular point, man, I think dude just got railroaded. And I mean, I hope he gets home sooner than the 10 years, but it ain't looking like it, especially being out there in Cali. So he might be donezo for that one. But I mean, I feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for his father, his mother, and his son that's got to be 10 years without his father. That's really what's going to mess me up right there, because that's another situation that us black folks currently deal with in our society, where a lot of fathers are taken away from their children, whether it be from prison or deletion. And that's the biggest problem right there. And as far as like the Neo situation, I absolutely agree 110% on everything that he said, flat out, hands down. Ain't nothing else need to be said on that note. And the young boy messing with Draya Michele, he basically is doing what a lot of us wish we could have done when we was his age. So I mean, it is what it is. Like, that's just what it is. Like, we would love to knock down older women when we're that young. So I mean, let's just be honest with ourselves. And then with the teachers dressing all scantily clad, like I already said earlier, I had dreams of my teachers dressing like that all the time, so it ain't no big deal for me. So I mean, I think it's crazy, and that's why I always will say now, especially more than ever, like if I were to ever have kids, they're being homeschooled. They're not even about to be dealing with that type of stuff, regardless of whether they dress it normal or not. So that's all I really got to say on my final thoughts. So, Melody, the floor is yours.
Okay, so my final thoughts is that with Tory Lanez, I mean, if he did it, I mean, I'm leaning more towards that he did it, but like I said, he did not deserve 10 years. There's people that did way worse than shooting someone in the foot, murder. It been white people who murdered black people and got less than 10 years. Okay, so let's acknowledge that. Um, so they did him dirty. And like I said, they was trying to set an example and show us that, hey, if you're black, you ain't gonna get away with it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Like, not saying you ain't gonna get away with it, but they're gonna give you the harshest sentence if you're black. So yeah, just let this be a lesson to you guys and women, and just stay out of trouble. Like, they shouldn't have had a gun in the first place. Let's say that none of them should have, and that's pretty much why he got I think, such a harsh sentence, because he had a firearm and he wasn't supposed to. But the whole people saying, oh, you know, they brought it to people are trying to do all this to black women, and because Megan is black, that's why, and no one believes black women. No, that's not the case. People actually looked at what happened. Like, we looking at the situation. There was a big possibility that what's her name,
Hmm.
Kelsey or Chelsea probably did it. But I mean, they did the trial and everything, and it's pointing at Tory, unfortunately. And unfortunately, he got to suffer and get this really harsh sentence. So, um, my heart go out to everybody in the situation. It goes out to Megan because she got shot in the foot by somebody. Hold on, my screen went black. I don't know who did it, but my heart go out to her, and my heart go out to Tory because they did him dirty with them 10 years. As far as the teachers go, like I said, a lot of teachers are just curvy, and clothes will fit them. Anything they wear is gonna make them look sexy, because when you got them curves, you can put on a pair of sweats and a t-shirt and still look sexual. So from those pictures, I don't think a lot of those women deserved criticism, because the first one in the fourth picture, right? We said
Hmm.
she had on regular clothes, but because of her curves, it just looked ridiculous. Um, but yeah, I don't think women should be dressing skanky around our children. I mean, that's just crazy and trifling.
Definitely.
And I think GC said it. If you have the curves, just wear clothes that's not going to show them. Like, try to wear like big t-shirts, stuff, nothing tight to the skin. That's pretty much what GC said. Um, what else did we talk about? Oh, and Neil,
Neo. Hmm.
everything Neil said, I 100% agree with. Everything he said. There's nothing that he said that was wrong. That, what you call it, the HDTV
Yeah, I call it
community.
the HDTV community.
The HDTV community should not be so sensitive. I mean, if we got to hear what they got to say, they should be able to hear and take criticism from what we got to say, pretty much. But
Pretty
they always
much.
play a victim, unfortunately. So that's just the world that we live in. But that's all I got for tonight. Thank you, everybody, for coming. It was a pleasure. I think it was a great show. How about you, Swag?
Oh, I definitely thought it was a dope show tonight. Like, I
Oh
mean,
my
we touched on every single topic there was to touch on. It was no foolishness, it was no craziness. And then of course we did a lot of reminiscing about what we used to do when we was kids. So that also took me back too. So that's why I was like, yo, man, this was a dope show. This was definitely one of my favorite Kill 'Em Sweetly so far, I would say right now.
I would say so too. Everybody had great takes. I just love. I'm gonna say it. I ain't say it all night, but I love y'all. I really do. I love all of y'all. Y'all were great. I love having Swag as my host as well, my co-host, somebody who hosts with me. I host with him. We simulcast on each other's channels. I think we are a great dynamic. Yeah, and that's all.
Yeah, that's it. And just like the homie Shannon Sharp is telling y'all to do right now, make sure y'all do this.
You know what to do. Hit the subscribe button.
I thought he was gonna say hit the like button.
I mean, of course, hit the like button too, but we want people to subscribe to our channel as well, you know?
We sure do.
Yeah. So, yeah, make sure y'all hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all hit the like buttons on the way out for Sweet Melody Media and your boy Killer Swag 216. And, you know, maybe one of these days I might stream on my Killer Swag District channel. I don't know. Yeah, who knows? But the bottom line is, man, just make sure y'all hit the like button for us, hit the subscribe button, and share this out. Even if the show's over, share it anyway. We still want people to watch it and comment in the show. That way, that can also get these shows into the algorithm as well, so that people can come through like, hey, what's the fuss in the comment section over here? Then they come and watch the show. They like, oh, this is dope. I sub. Boom. It's over there. So just make sure that y'all can help grow this community, this Killing Them Sweetly community, this Killing Them Sweetly mafia gang that we got going on over here, man. So I'm gonna let baby girl close it out, man. So go ahead and take it away so we can be out of here.
Peace. I'm tired.
I feel you. So on that note, y'all, Killing Them Sweetly is up out of here. See y'all next Sunday for Grown and Sexy Conversations. We out this mug. Deuces.
Leak, about to take off.